them a lot to come through. I feel between the 8th and the 11th of November is significant. Kindred ways. Just a yes or a no. And let me know if you get thrown to an ad. Now, I'm only shuffling this deck so I can keep my fingers moving. I've got to keep some part of myself moving so I can meet them. The 5th. Forgive me for getting the dates wrong. I knew it was early. See, my guide just told me off then. He's saying, Karen, you should have said it was early November. And my guide does tell me off and I appreciate it. So bear with me. Mum is saying, thank you for putting the chapstick or Vaseline on Mum's lips. I feel you put, it could even be ice because I'm feeling a coolness around my lips. And Mum's saying thank you. Okay. Then fed her ice chips. Fed her ice chips. I feel there's someone in the family that is blaming the medical profession. Someone in the family is blaming the medical profession. That's okay. My dad passed. There you go. Mum says don't. It was almost like Mum's breathing was like a car engine racing, and the pain that came with each breath, Mum was happy to go. I know that can be confronting and sad. Okay. Belle, you get it. Mum says, don't blame the medical profession. She just let go. And it was as if she had your permission. And she's wanting to say she wished she had have done better teaching you about life. I feel there's something in your personal life that you're at a crossroads with. And if you were more comfortable with your boundaries, there would be no crossroads. It'd be like, this is a deal breaker. I'm standing beside it as a deal breaker. And Mum wants to say she wished she had have taught you life a bit better. And I'm getting Belle, B-E-L. I feel like Mum's name may have had that in it. I'm not getting the whole name. I'm getting B-E-L. Okay, I know it can be a little awkward when it's just thrown at you. Do research in your own time. I believe that will become significant. I feel Mum did a lot solo, so I feel Mum and Dad may not have been together. Or Dad worked a lot. But Mum's giving me the solo impression. There you are. Take Mum's love, and can you understand why Mum would be nervous or anxious about people forgetting her? I'm getting given forget-me-nots to give to you. And they're a flower. They're little. Mum's giving me forget-me-nots to give to you. You can see why worried. Okay. Take Mum's love. She's giving you forget-me-nots. And to me, I feel you will come to understand that when you stand your ground. Because I'm picking up Mum was always kind. And she had her boundaries, but she was able to say them in a kind way. And you're stuck in a situation where you can't say it in a kind way. If it's your boundary, don't worry about being kind. People will accept it or they won't. If they don't, you're better off without them. And can you understand why Mum's hands were dry? I'm getting itchy hands. I feel Mum may have had eczema or psoriasis, but her hands were dry. Not sure why dry hands. As I said, in your quiet moments, have a think of the information that's been presented. I trust my guides in getting it through to me. And I need to say that you will come to understand. So, kindred ways, please take Mum's love. Because it's definitely there, definitely around you. I feel like you may be wearing something pink. Or of a pink hue. Yes, Mum's beside you right now. She's mentally communicating with me, but she's with you. And this is how the Spirit let me know that they're with you, is they give me something that you have right now. So just take Mum's love. Mum travelled a long way to get this information across, so take her love. She may not have always shown it, but it's there. Okay, onto the list. Snow-Kai. Oh, thank you, Kindred Ways, and thank you for supporting my stream. Okay, Snow-Kai is up now. We've got the spirit side out of the way. And spirit aren't in cards, by the way. I know some people say they are, but they're not. They're right beside us, supporting us as we travel through life. Okay. Now, hello, Snow-Kai. I think things have got a little bit deeper for you in your life. It's like deep and meaningfuls. I used to say, Shamanic Awakening, welcome into the stream and thank you for the love you give me. Snow-Kai, can you understand what I'm speaking of? That things have got deep and meaningful? I used to call it DM, and now DM just refers to direct messaging. So, how life changes on us. Snow-Kai, you know me, just a yes or a no. If you can understand deep and meaningful. I feel like you resonate, I don't like the term, but I feel like you resonate with twin flames at the moment. And it's like, someone needs to stop running away. Welcome in, Sailor. There you go. Someone needs to stop running away. It's time to sit this person down for a really deep and meaningful and when sitting people down for a deep and meaningful discussion, I feel there's a solid foundation here. I do feel there is, but I feel you're holding different pictures. So sitting down and saying, I want to be fair, this is how I see what you're presenting. Am I correct? Oh, I just knocked something that doesn't usually clang. Ah, that's why. My guide wanted me to pay attention to the cards at the bottom. Should I do something different and deal from the bottom of the deck? I think the clang was audible. It wasn't me, it was out of nowhere. There's nothing near me that can clang. So I'm going to deal from the bottom of the deck. There you are. Deep and meaningful conversation. It wouldn't be the first time. Have I dealt from the bottom of the deck before? I usually show from the bottom of the deck. Someone's ultra serious and ultra military in their communication. I don't know whether that's you or whether that's someone you're dealing with. There needs to be joy added, but I feel this has to be spoken of. Some of it regards money. I'm being impressed to say leave the money conversation for separate. Deal with the regimented, even if you have to present it in a regimented way. And there is a YouTuber, Adam Lane Smith, who does attachment theories. Well worth a check out. Because there's happiness here. It's just sort of buried in confusion and someone needs to speak up. Someone needs to speak up. You're not sure who this person is. My guides are telling me I have to keep going. Now, I know my guides are on point today when they start off with a spirit read. There is stability here, but someone's keeping something hidden or keeping something from being talked about. Cookie Duo, welcome in. Keeping something from being spoken about. It's almost like they just ignore that it's been said. You're thinking it's something awful. Snow Kai, don't let your mind go there. It's not something awful. I feel like you may have been keeping a diary. There you are. And the star card in this deck is beautiful. It's like a Reggie star card. And seriously, if you haven't seen the Wiggles, Reggie means... There you go. There needs to be a deep and meaningful conversation. Because I get the sense that you're feeling gaslighted or ghosted or stonewalled. Thank you guys for letting me know I had to read from the bottom of the deck. There's definitely a boundary pushing, But understand some people do push boundaries to see if you're reliable. Yeah. You know in your heart of hearts, this is worth dealing with. But you also know it needs to be handled in a specific way. So maybe check out Adam Lane Smith on YouTube. 9 of Cups. It is definitely workable. And there's fun. And I feel once all the knots are untied, divine timing. Sometimes we get given a U-turn, not because that U-turn represents the wrong idea, but that U-turn gives us time to think of it, of where we're actually travelling to. China Doll, welcome in. I do get that this person is a provider, but they're holding on to everything so tight. Oh, China Doll, I'm sorry to see you leave. Yeah. Sometimes we can make it clear and people shut down because they're not used to healthy clarity. And China Doll, yes, I'm doing okay. And thank you everybody in the chat who actually watched the live stuff I did. It means a lot. Yeah. Do you see, sometimes when we're confident and direct, people are looking for where's the catch, or how much is it going to cost me emotionally? And I feel that that's where the person is coming from. How much is it going to cost me emotionally? So check out Adam Lane Smith on YouTube, because I feel like you might be dealing with a person that has lost the ability to trust or to be clear themselves. And the Bohemian Vixen, thank you for joining us. And Snowkite, my guide is saying this makes sense. It's not making sense to me, but as I said, check out the YouTube videos of Adam Lane Smith. You may get some insight on how to present your boundaries to make them clear. Okay, it's the person who is business successful. They may own their own business, or they're definitely at the top of the food chain. Thank you, Snowkite, and thank you for your ongoing support. You know who it is now, don't you, Snowkite? You know exactly who it is. My guides knew who it was even before, but I just leave it to them. They'll work it out. Mwah. Thank you, Snowkite. Okay. Sabs, you are up next. Okay, my guides aren't making it easy for me today. They keep changing their minds. And we've got a replacement for Subpra. So I do have to go and let that person in. Now, I feel I've got August for you before, Sabs. I just heard August. sorta. There's like an examination of finances going on at the moment and shifting priorities. There you go. There you go. The shifting priorities is good. You will get there. It's going to involve some sacrifice, but the sacrifice will be worth it. So hold in there. I do feel the end goal is important, and the end goal has something to do with August. You thought at one point that this examination could have turned into an argument, or there was some confusion on one end. I want to say there's success. 6 of Wands. Success. Wheel of Fortune success. So this is like 10 of Pentacles success too. This is tied into... I know I was speaking last tarot stream about divine timing and how things can look crazy and then all of a sudden, bam, it all fits together. And I feel like that's what you're facing, Sabs. It's all going to fit together. And I'm not calling anyone out because I've gone through this too. I feel at the moment you're a bit defensive. You're trying to defend your position. I do it too. So I'm guilty. Anybody else guilty of defending their position? I'm glad you've agreed to what you're doing. You're more trying to process. Okay, that's a modern way of saying it. But make sure that your person knows that you're trying to process. Whoever you're dealing with. Make sure that you can approach them if you need clarity. That's the healthy way of communicating. It's like, I'm not quite convinced yet, but can I approach you if I need clarity? And that avoids future... You've got the Star card too. I'm liking this star energy. And there's sleeplessness. It's like tossing and turning. Yeah, I love the star too. There's tossing and turning. It's not sleeplessness. It's a struggle to fall asleep. So it's like as soon as your head hits the pillow, you've got questions in your head. And they tend to go to the dark side of the outcome. So always, Sabs, you need to fix that. You need a good night's sleep. I do feel as if there was nuptials talked about. A lot was talked about, but nuptials definitely were talked about. Oh, not always negative. Well, that's good. I like going to sleep with my positive. But a lot was talked about. You're waiting for the catch. You're waiting for the what is it going to cost me? It's almost like you're waiting for the Scorpio tongue. to tell you the truth. And I don't know whether you're dealing with a Scorpio or not, but you're waiting for the Scorpio tongue. You do have the Star card in this read. You have the Ten of Pentacles. You have the Wheel of Fortune as well as the Six of Wands, the Four of Wands, the King of Swords. I'm happy. The overall reading for me, Sabs, is happy. It's just, you're fearful that tightening the purse strings, I feel someone needs their phone upgraded. Someone needs to upgrade their phone. And the tightening of the money situation has somebody on edge because they know they're needing to dip in to upgrade their phone. It might be their phone, their tablet, their laptop. It's a device. Someone has to upgrade. There you go. Don't let it get you on edge. I do feel... No device though, okay. Don't let it get you on edge. I feel the fear is stopping solution-focused communication. Okay. Now, Oracle. Do we do an Oracle card? Okay. Redeem and then tell me which one you want, Sabs. Which one do you want? Sign. As I said, I am going to have to get a standby. I would hate to accidentally crumble the cards and lose sign from... But Corgi Duo has the Oracle deck coming out. And if you're wanting a new Oracle deck that nobody's seen before, whisper Corgi Duo. There's only a limited number. I can't wait to get mine. So limited, exclusive. I know, I'm very excited for it too. Very excited for it. Okay. And yes, my mind is half focused on... Subpris had to take a couple of weeks off. And I have a new person coming in to help me out. And my mind has sort of half been on that. I'm just glad over the weekend I had the Spiritualist Church presentation. And that kept my mind occupied as well as my physical brain occupied. Because if you're in Australia, it was live. It was in front of an audience. And they got to taste my muffins at the end of it. And I'm not being rude. Get your minds out the gutter, people. I baked. Okay? Okay. Can you understand a feeling of having to toe the line? Yes, there were choc chip muffins at this event, Sabs. I did a choc chip muffin and I did a vegan gluten-free muffin with cranberries. So, there you go. Everybody was well fed, apparently. Captain Universe, thank you for lurking after just waking up. You don't know about towing the line. That's okay. I feel like there's a few things you've had to go along with, or felt you had to go along with, that you didn't have the authority to say no. And just for everybody's benefit, that was the card that flew out, the key. Look, if it shows up, I'm okay with it, and I'm usually wowed by it. But my shuffling is terrible. So I generally... There we go. Ooh! Never give up. Phrases. Motivation. That card hasn't come up. I know that much. So Karen specs out. Yeah. I thought you could relate to it, Sabs. So stop feeling like you're worth less than another person. Start feeling like you're equal to. In humanity, we are all equal. Some of us get better DNA than others, but that's just luck. Everything else is hard work. And I feel as if this never give up is actually tied to the end goal. That, yeah, a lot has come up. The never give up is tied to the end goal. And it's almost like you can feel it within yourself. Someone's wanting to shout it out. Because I do feel like this oracle card relates to the reading as well as a personal goal. It's like there's been obstacle after obstacle after obstacle. And the universe is wanting you never to give up. You may deprioritize, but never give up. Anyway, Crystal Banner says about this card. Look around and see how you can be motivated and inspired by the quotes and phrases that appear on walls, billboards, t-shirts, etc. Whether you are handed a bag that says "Have a nice day" on your way out of the grocery store, or see an inspirational quote reading "Never give up." These words can motivate you at a time when you may not even realize you need it. This card encourages you to incorporate affirmations into your life as a way of positive reinforcement. To be your own cheerleader. It's time to overcome any conscious or subconscious blocks or doubts. If there is something you are trying to pursue, create affirmations that are aligned with those goals. Post positive quotes that speak to you online or on the refrigerator in the kitchen. That didn't make sense. Okay. Yeah. Create your own vision board. Believe in your ability to create the life you desire by speaking it into existence. And Crystal Banner says there are some additional messages here. Messages are being sent to you via words, phrases, and songs. Find inspiration in your surroundings. Your projects are supported. Create your own personal list of affirmations to keep you on track. And identify what motivates you. And look for confirmation. I feel that sums up a lot of things that are going on, Sabs. I feel it touches on what I read, but it also touches on other aspects of your life. It is a fantastic card because nobody should ever give up on themselves. That's okay. I'm an Australian. We see rue as okay. Yep, that'll do. For us, it's short for kangaroo. So it's like, that'll do. We do run our words together sometimes. So we're quite good at filling in the gaps. Quite good. Because during my whole talk, I had a spirit interruptus moment and I had to shake it off. And when you're live, those shake-offs can be pauses. You're welcome, Sabs. I know with the Six of Wands, the Wheel of Fortune and the Star card, all in that, it was a triangular element. That despite some of the feelings you have of not being heard or feeling like you cannot bring something up, they're overcomeable, if that's a word. They can be overcome. Now, I do have to put my list up because I know I have to boost Mark. Okay, horse-drawn portrait, you are next. Oh, Karen, watch where your fingers are going. If anyone's seen, my nails are actually quite long. And they're naturally this long. They're not fakes. There we go. So, horse-drawn portrait, you are up. I can see your horse-drawn portrait. Okay. I'm getting a sort of a roller coaster pattern where I'm building myself up to confidence and then something shoots my confidence, and I'm building myself up to confidence and something shoots my confidence. There are exercises you do to stop the roller coaster. I won't go into them, they're a bit too complex. But the Never Give Up oracle that Sabs has would be very relevant to you as well. Never give up, keep trying. Are you still stuck on the work dilemma thing? I need to ask this because I'm feeling like work is important for you. Ah, there you go. Thank you. Work is important for you, but you're feeling as if you need to be someone you're not. Never feel that. Every human being is... Yes, that's what I meant. You're still very sad about it. There's... It's possible, Cash Canine. There's a few subs ahead of you. And you can put up the list if you like. But there's something, and it's one of the reasons out of all of the first ladies, the one I respect the most in America, in American politics, is Eleanor Roosevelt. Eleanor Roosevelt said that no one can make you feel anything unless you give them permission. And I think that is one of the best sayings ever. Because no one can make us feel inadequate unless we give them permission. And I'm not giving anyone permission to do that. And Horse-Drawn Portrait, I feel you can utilize that. I know such a strong and amazing woman. And LGBTQI friendly before it was even acceptable to be. Like, I grew up in the 70s and it was acceptable to be then. Oh, Horse-Drawn Portrait, thank you for your sub. For 3 months in a 17 month subversary. Whoa, getting lots now. As I said, all of my strong supporters were first in. I feel you may be seeking strength outside of yourself when you actually have it within yourself. The resolution will find itself. When we're dealing with multiple people, we can never change their attitude. If we approach it with their attitude is their attitude, and it's going to be there, then we can look on, okay, how do I respond? How do I cease this from interfering in my life? And I feel that's where your strength is going to come from, is learning how to deal with it. No, you're not going to be able to talk to them. You're not going to be able to get them to listen. People are generally past the age of 20. They're generally stuck. There's very few people in this world that are open to change. And I feel this person that you're trying to get to listen to you won't. They're stuck in their ways the best way. Good on you for being solution focused and communication focused, because that's healthy. Another healthy thing is realizing that you're never going to change some people. I do feel as if for you personally, there's a work celebration situation going on. It's taken a while for you to get there, and it seems as if other things are overshadowing your success. And I do feel as if you're a quiet achiever. Just remember that our actions others see, and how we respond is usually the only thing people see. Yeah, Captain Universe, that is why they think it's over. The willingness to change, the willingness to adapt is not as prevalent as what it once was. It never has been very, very prevalent, ever. I lurked in your stream yesterday, by the way. I was busy cleaning up after my spiritual weekend, but Captain Universe, I did lurk in your stream. Didn't catch all of it. A lot of it was music, which was good. Now, Horse-Drawn Portrait. You're feeling as if communication is the only way out of this situation. I'm getting that looking at the silver lining within a bad situation, I've got the Lovers card here, and I'm feeling that it's an immature approach. And apologies to Geminis out there. It's an approach where there's a lot of selfishness built in. There you go, 15-minute quiet periods. I was lurking, but I was busy cleaning up my baking stuff. No, I feel the people you're dealing with, Horse-Drawn Portrait. There's a lot of people you're dealing with that have, this is my approach and this is the right one. I feel the situation will get to happiness once you accept that that situation may be a cloud overhanging, but don't let that cloud touch you, and happiness will come. Because I feel at the moment everybody's arguing about the right way to handle it. There is no right way. We're dealing with humans here. There never is a right way when it comes to humans. Well, there you go, Perfectly Imperfect. You now know Shamanic Awakening is on Twitch. I've been shouting out Shamanic Awakening for a little while now, so there we go. Someone you're dealing with, Horse-Drawn Portrait, is eager to keep the argument going. It's like they're feeding off, oh, sweet dreams, Sabs, have a wonderful night's sleep, you deserve it. Horse-Drawn Portrait, someone you're dealing with is eager to keep the argument going. It feeds their need for attention. Seriously, if someone's that desperate for attention, you got to pity them. Oh, you're welcome, Shamanic Awakening. You always come in with love for me, which helps my streams go well. And I love it that you're always visible in the chat too, Shamanic Awakening. I do love that. There you go. Well, now you've got the answer to your question. I pity the people that need to keep an argument going just to have some attention. If we are kind-hearted people, we don't need that constant. Kind-hearted, stable people do not need that constant attention, because we can trust it's there in other ways. And I feel as if being silent about the situation is the solution. You've got the Lovers twice on this card, so someone you're dealing with is a Gemini. I feel it may be the person who wants the argument to keep going. It just makes them feel important. They're a Leo. Then who's the Gemini? I feel like someone's pushing someone's buttons, and there's a Gemini. None in this bunch. Then there is one of your friends who the Leo finds success with pushing their buttons. I get you being able to sway others to ignore this situation. because I feel ignoring this situation will make it go away, because it's just someone wanting attention. And the Leo person, I feel, is, regardless of their gender, they're a bit misogynistic or elitist in their approach to communication with others. Yeah, don't push them to confront it. Ignoring it's what's going to make it go away. Horse-drawn portrait, ignoring it is what is going to make it go away. And I'll show you the Lovers cards, why I think that the solution is ignoring it. Do you see how this couple are wiser and separated? There's an intertwining energy that is keeping this situation alive, and it was with the five of swords and 5 of wands. Then make it leave you. It's not your issue. It's somebody else's arrogance It's somebody else's arrogance. And you can never fight against that because they're not going to change. I love this deck with the 2 lovers in it. It explains a lot. So I'm actually glad I bought it. I was in 2 minds whether to buy it or not because it was $90 for a deck. And I wanted to know it was made well, and I said, send me a sample card. I want to know the thickness. Okay, which oracle would you like, Horse-drawn portrait? We have Vintage Wisdom, Sign of the Times, Law of Positivism, The Magic of Unicorns, Energy and Spirit. Horse-drawn portrait, you get to decide which one. I had to put my water bottle on the floor because I'd just taken it out of the fridge and the condensation on it's running down. And I'm like, I don't want to put it anywhere near my cards. Okay, on the floor. Law of Positivism. Ah. Thank you, Horse-drawn portrait. And thank you for watching it, everybody in the chat. It does help. Okay, Law of Positivism. Spiritualism has been really good to me. Yes, there is a personal responsibility in spiritualism. And I'm positive about my association with it. I donate my time freely. I bake every fortnight. Or every week, actually. And it's like a community. Oh, welcome back, Corgi Duo. Sorry you had internet issues. Now, Horse-drawn portrait. Let's see. Yes, but you guys all help me. And I'm an old school person. Why we can't help one another with so much out there. So much information out there. So much wisdom on both tech and non-tech reliance. If we share with each other, we all win. And that's why I say to Horse-Drawn Portrait, ignoring it will make it go away. Okay, here we go. And this is by Shireen Oberg. And I do argue with Shireen Oberg at times, depending on the card. Yes, day-to-day spiritual responsibility is ever evolving, ever changing with things that change in society. So, Horse-Drawn Portrait, let's see. Oops. I'll show you which one popped out. This is the one that popped out. We've got sun coming in today. The sun's finally come out in Australia. If it comes out, it comes out. You don't think that'll work for you? Find a way of letting go. Horse-Drawn Portrait, there are some things in life that we have no will over. And are you hanging on to it because you need to be heard? Is there some other way that they can make you feel heard? That's at the deep root of the problem, I feel. But anyway, let's go. My guides are saying, let's go. There we are. My mind is clear as a still lake. I like this because it's got the dove of peace. And it's got a rainbow of hope. I know, perfectly imperfect soul. It is beautiful today. Finally, we get a perfect day in Australia, although the weekend was perfect too. Now, for Horse-Drawn Portrait, Frey Dragon, welcome in. Now, let's see what Shireen Oberg has to say about this card, Horse-Drawn Portrait. My mind is clear as a still lake. Number 12. I almost got it. It's in the healing category. Oh, let's see if Shireen agrees with me this time. Like a lake, your mind can be agitated and muddy, or it can be still and clear. Take a break, still your mind and body, and observe your thoughts. When watching your thoughts, you realize that they are not you. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to observe them. Your true essence exists beyond your thoughts, but they help you to understand this current level of reality. The nature of the mind is to constantly be filled up with thoughts, ideas, visions, the past, the future, and harmful patterns of doubts, fears, and limitations. Right now, your mind might be cluttered and busy with things that don't belong in the present moment. This hijacks you of the potential found in the here and now. The mind can be stilled by being aware of your thoughts, observing them and releasing them. Use your mind to master your thoughts so that your thoughts don't become your masters. If you see the thoughts as waves, you can imagine those waves calming and bringing you stillness and peace. I think that resonates with what you're going through, but also with what I was picking up about ignoring it would stop the problem from reoccurring. And Shireen Oberg always does a breathing meditation with this. So horse-drawn portrait, sit with your back straight and focus on your breathing. Consciously inhale and exhale through your nose. Try to move the breath from your belly and then up to your heart. Use your breath as a focal point. And if this isn't enough, choose to focus on your heart center or your third eye while breathing. Lastly, counting each inhalation and exhalation will help you to focus on the breath rather than the thoughts. Do this for as long as you need to still your mind. Practice this exercise daily and discover how you slowly start dissolving the need to constantly think, plan, and control life with your thoughts. And crystal quartz for mental clarity, and the white dove represents purity and spiritual connection. So I feel horse-drawn portrait doing those exercises of breathing will actually help you to see the wisdom in what I say about letting go. No, you haven't asked to be a doormat. You're involved in a situation that keeps appearing in your thought patterns. And as it keeps appearing in your thought patterns, it becomes confused. It becomes cluttered with everything else that's happened. So then the initial thing becomes distorted. And the person creating the drama wants that to happen. So let's not give them what they want. Let's just release. Release to the universe. Put this person on the karma bus. And I do know Mark is next in the list. I do have to go and let Supra's replacement in. And I'll be back as soon as I can. Horse-drawn portrait, my love goes out to you because I know how difficult a struggle this situation has been for you. And I do wholeheartedly and honestly pray that you can find a way of letting it go. It's not your issue. It shouldn't destroy your soul. And no, you haven't been asked to be a doormat by ignoring it. So I'll be back as quick as I can. Sorry for the delay. I had to introduce my new helper, Qua, who was in stream earlier. I didn't see it. So there you go. But we have Mark up next. And hopefully Mark is still... Oh no! I've lost Mark. See, people, sometimes the queue can go quickly. I'm just going to have some coffee. Because I do need to keep hydrated. And Dana, you would be next, seeing Mark has vanished from stream, which Mark quite often does. Pops into sub and then disappears. What an awesome follower Mark is. Okay, I'm going to do a shout out for Mark because I do know... Mark actually does stream. And yes, definitely worth a look. But Dana, hi. Another very loyal supporter. I was so amazed that all my loyal people came in first. It was like, boom. You're awesome. You're all awesome. And I do know that times are tough right now, so your subs mean more and more and more as times get tougher. Okay, Dana, my guide's telling me winding path. You always try and make it early. Yeah, because it hasn't happened for a while, but the queue, as we saw today, the queue can sometimes be 20. Before I even go live. And I'm thinking, I've got to do something a little better. I might do random queue. What do the viewers at the moment think of doing random queue? Letting the universe choose who goes next. What do you guys think of that? Just while I'm shuffling. Whoops. And that was why... Okay, 1, 2, 3. 7, 8. 8 cards. Oh, Ray Dragon, why didn't you get a read? Was it because it was too long a wait? But you've got to remember the subs are the people that pay my electricity bill that allows everybody to get a read. So the subs do deserve some priority. Too long a wait. Yeah. The subs do deserve some priority. So that's what's holding me back from doing random. And Spirit Connections do get first dibs, but I'd like to hear from some subs. What do you think of the random queue read? Like where we leave it up to the universe to decide. Would that put you off? Anyway, Dana, I'm feeling that there's a lack of peace. There's a lack of... I'm almost feeling anxious. If that makes sense. Just let me know yes or no. Okay. I feel the anxiousness may be rooted in sibling disagreement. Yeah, it's harder to have the separate queues, Captain Universe. It is harder. not pressuring anybody to become a sub Purposeful Tortoise, but thank you for considering it. There you go. I can turn over the cards now, Dana. And no, I'm not pressuring anybody to sub. That I would rather you put food on your table and pay your rent than sub me. But I like to make it fair for those who do sub because they pay the electricity bill so I can keep streaming. Dana, I feel as if life generally is treating you well, but there's still this underlying anxious feeling. And I feel it's being directed towards the love energy. And, oh, yeah, I can say anything I want. I've got adults only on my streams. But I get a feeling of what's a way to date where you can cut out dick pics? We all know what I mean when I say that. We've all had them. Scorpio Darkness, welcome in. Oh, thank you, Purposeful Tortoise, for your consideration for subbing. Now, Dana, if it's not that, yes, I know, Captain Juniverse, but if you are already in a romantic situation, it's like the physical has taken priority. And it's like, there's more to me than just the physical. What did you walk in on? Scorpio Darkness? Come on, you know me. Whatever's in my brain comes out my mouth. There is zero filter. Whatever's in my brain comes straight out my mouth. Zero filter. And I think I shocked some people at my church on Sunday. They thought it was a spiritual lecture about going online. But Dana, can you relate to there's more to me than just physical? Because that's the sense I'm getting, but I'm getting the sense that communicating that is difficult. There you go. And again, I said this earlier in the stream, there is a YouTuber, Adam Lane Smith, and no, I don't get paid for promoting them. I just come across them and I share them with you, who has some excellent ways of communicating different things. Because what love means to one person will be totally different to what it means to another. And I do feel it's a communication thing. It's not a question mark over love. It's a communication thing. It's like there's a reluctance to also discuss how you treat your finances. Now, you can have financial discussion without revealing how much you have. It's like, what do you prioritize when it comes to money? Some people, but I'm talking straight female here because they're my besties. A lot of them, makeup and clothes are still what they prioritize. And I'm like, seriously, you're doing it the wrong way round. I prioritize my connection to community. And I prioritize roof overhead, food on the table, and laughter. So there's a way you can have that discussion without revealing how much you have. But I feel someone is pressuring you into having that discussion, but on a very real, honest, this is how much I have situation. Don't feel pressured into doing that. Rather have the conversation in terms of what do you prioritize. Because I feel like what you're dealing with is stability, but within that stability is a fear that the other person is not being totally honest. And it's a fear of them only doing what will get them the physical end result. There's stability though, so I'm not seeing that fear is essentially in reality. But I can understand the fear. And I don't know whether you have your resume out to some other people, Dana. I feel you may have your resume out there. I feel there's going to be contact from one of those resumes out there. And I need to go to contracts. I need to go to the legal side of things when I say this. I'm either dealing with contracts, banking, the very conservative job roles. And I feel there's going to be a reach out, as in possibly getting an interview. Can you understand one of these situations, either the love or the job situation, having been dragging on since March? Yeah, I feel a battle-weary energy here. Something's been dragging on since March. And I don't know whether it's the job situation or whether it is... I feel it may be the job situation. The love situation. Okay, I got it wrong. I had a 50-50 shot of getting it right. You all would have been impressed had I got it right. I'm human. I get it wrong. But I feel like you're down to your last, as in this is the last effort I'm willing to put in. I get the person you're dealing with has goo-goo eyes for you. I feel they may even stutter in your presence, Dana. So there's a case of I don't want to lose you. But that case of I don't want to lose you means they're agreeing with everything you say. And you want some reality because there has to be some differences. And you feel like it's it's like pulling hen's teeth. By the way, hen don't have teeth. It's like pulling hen's teeth, trying to get information out of water. The goo-goo eyes thing has some fear element for you. 10 of Pentacles, I don't see that fear element as being reality. Queen of Wands, I see you as being in your element. You may be dealing with a Leo, Dana. So the goo-goo eyes thing, yes it does. Has it been 7 months, Dana? A time period of 7 weeks, 7 months, 7 years. There you go. It's almost, yeah, the conversations do need to be had for your benefit. Because you've tried pulling back in this situation, and this person's like a puppy dog, seriously like a puppy dog, will follow you everywhere. And I've never said this on stream before, but one of my nicknames when I was in high school was George. And some of you may have seen it. It's an old cartoon where there's a great big dog just walking around, and it's got a little chihuahua jumping at its heels. Can we play, George? Can we play? Can we play? I feel like that's the Goo Eyes you're dealing with. And having a serious conversation has been hugely difficult. It's not, in their mind, I want to say in their mind, it's not all about the physical, but that's the only way they know how to show. Yes, my nickname was George. It was all about that cartoon. Don't worry, I knew my real besties from... They only wanted concert tickets. I worked in the music industry at a young age. I knew how to tell my real friends from the wannabes really early on. Through a very upsetting situation, but yes, I knew my besties pretty early on. So, Dana, I feel you need to push this conversation with this person. If only to put your own mind at ease. Ask them how they view their relationship with you. So, no judgment. I'm not going to get angry. I just want to know how you view it. They're still going to think you're going to get angry, but if you phrase it in a way where you say you can see both of you getting closer, I do feel that that will draw out some answers. And I get this person may have a scar on their face. Not a big one, just a little scar on their face. They're self-conscious about it. Hopefully I haven't lost Dana. Because I like this reading. I really do. That's okay, but this person may have a scar on their face. Thinking and processing. Good on you for doing that. But sometimes we think too much. Who agrees with that? We think too much. I know I do. I know I do. I don't know about the cool goth girl because I was a nerd. There you go. See, Dana? Thinking too much is human nature. There you go, Shamanic Awakening, thank you. It's human nature to think about things. But as Horse-Drawn Portraits Oracle said, clearing the mind and allowing the here and now to become our priority. And Dana, I really do believe... look at what's at the bottom of the deck. The Ace of Cups with the heart in the hands and the peace sign. Captain Juniverse, thank you for owning up to that too. I love what's at the bottom of the deck too, Dana. The Ace of Cups was at the bottom of the deck. I only noticed it when I was packing up the cards. And Perfectly Imperfect, thank you. It is a gorgeous card. These are gorgeous cards. It's the Unfolding Path Tarot for anybody else who... And the Bohemian Vixen. Thank you for that. I do have to keep going with my shout-outs because I get so engrossed in the reads that I keep forgetting them. I keep forgetting them. And don't worry, Captain Universe, I will thank you for your tunes yesterday while I was doing dishes. But Dana, hopefully that resonates. Please, you're blessed to be in a situation where someone's goo-goo-eyed with you. But for all those out there that are wishing for that, it comes with problems too. Because if somebody is all goo-goo-eyed at you, they do not want to disappoint you. And so they'll agree with everything you say, even though they disagree. And further down the line, that can create problems. So, yeah, be careful what you wish for. It might come true. Oh, that's a good question, Scorpio Darkness. I like the Bohemian Vixen. Stasia? Unsure about it, but you'll always be blue deep down. I like that answer. I know, Vixen is an awesome name. But Dana, hopefully that resonated with you and you can move forward in a positive way. This person really does care for you, but I so get your frustration in getting them to open up. I would be skeptical. I'm Scorpio, so if you don't talk to me, I'm like, oh, well, there's nothing here. Let's just move on. They wouldn't want to do it to a Scorpio. The goo-goo-eye thing doesn't... Seriously, Scorpio Darkness, maybe you might know this. Yeah, my high heels. Not going to show them today, but as a Scorpio, the goo-goo-eye thing does not have any impact on us. And I know I have some friends that are Scorpio males, and it has no impact on them either. Battering eyelashes has absolutely no impact. So if you're dealing with a Scorpio, you've got to get deep pretty quick. You've got to reveal at least one insecurity. There you go. Dana, I knew you needed something deep. It's like this person isn't giving you that deep. I knew there was a reason I was talking about this thing. We value authenticity. We really do. And we respect vulnerability. And I actually love the fact that at the moment, science is showing that human beings as a species they bond with people not over their perfections. We bond with people over their imperfections. But that's the human race. Scorpios definitely have always done it that way, but okay, I'll do that Perfectly Imperfect. I'll remember that you're still there. But Dana, I now know why my guide is so passionate to get across to you. Have that deep and meaningful. Because the goo-goo-eye thing, it's just not floating at the moment. I'm glad it all makes sense. Now, I do have to put the list up because... Okay. And I do have to boost Corgi Duo. So you're welcome, Dana, and thank you for your ongoing support. But no, that's okay. I've got one which will be Purposeful Tortoise and then Corgi Duo. And Scorpio Darkness, thank you for helping everyone out. I love seeing that. Yes, you are next, Purposeful Tortoise. There you go. We just have to thank the subs because they actually pay for the electricity that keep me streaming. So, there you go. Now, Purposeful Tortoise, can you understand Minnow Pond? And I know it's Chris on YouTube. But I feel like there's a have to watch thing. Yeah, I have to have electricity in my meditation room to be able to stream. Yeah, Minnow Pond, they have a tarot on YouTube. I believe the person's name is Chris. I just saw their face as I'm trying to tune in. I saw... You haven't heard of it. Okay, that's fine. I'm just trying to tune into you and I saw their face. So unless Chris is relevant to you, I usually see my auntie when I want to say the name Chris, but this is a new way. Sometimes my guides shift it up to keep me alert. Ah, you've seen it, Scorpio Darkness. Well, there you go. Is the name Chris? Is that what the Minnow Pond's name is, Chris? Scorpio Darkness will be able to tell me if my guides are just mixing up. Yeah, there you go. But Purposeful Tortoise, the name Chris. I usually see my auntie when I need to say the name Chris. Because my auntie is Christine, but I've always known her as Chris. That's okay, Purposeful Tortoise, I'll get there. Because that was going to be my next question, was the dating thing. See, sometimes people jump in. Oh, ASMR. I did have an ASMR meditation going on. Good thinking, Scorpio Darkness. Go and have a look at Minnow Pond's face. But Purposeful Tortoise, I do feel like there's a relationship stuck. Okay. Can you understand going back to school? I'm in a very a very multicultural area where there are a lot of different, I want to say Muslim faiths in the area that you're going to school. There you go. Thank you, Purposeful Tortoise. And I do feel as if grandfather is here. If you can understand, a lot of Muslims too. There you go. In Victoria, I would be talking about an area called Keilor, which is northern suburbs. Grandmother. Okay. No, this is a male figure in the family. In Australia, Victoria, where I live, I would be talking about Keilor, Lalor. There you go. Okay. That's okay. But as Scorpio Darkness mentioned, no, I feel more Lalor now. I knew I was the law at the end, Lor, but Purposeful Tortoise, I feel someone's been pushing you to do something. I don't know whether it's a bureaucratic requirement or a friend has been pushing you to do something. You've been reluctant until now. And I do want to say that the doing something, regardless of whether you succeed, because I feel there's a fear there. I'm not that great at studying. Regardless of whether you succeed, there's emotional fulfillment. And there you are. There you go, Purposeful Tortoise. There's emotional fulfillment at the end of it. So be proud, regardless of how you do in the study. Be proud of actually just having done it. Because stepping out of our comfort zone, we should be patting people on the back for doing it. And uplifting them, not criticizing with a pass or fail. We should be encouraging. And I'm passionate about that. People who step out of their comfort zone deserve our congratulations. Because that is one of the hardest things to do. I'm a nerd. I can study and pass anything. Well, maybe except mechanics. I don't think I could study or pass mechanics. But I know from past experiences, I can study. Good on you, Purposeful Tortoise. Prove those people wrong. And the fear will drive you. That's what I need to say. The fear sometimes drives us. For me, anger drives me, but I'm a Scorpio, so we're all twisted around. I do see, because there's a laurel wreath in the Ace of Swords in this deck, I do see success. I wouldn't recommend dying for 63 seconds either, Ray Dragon, but congrats for stepping out of your comfort zone. Purposeful Tortoise, I get success. I know I said at the start, whether you succeed or fail, congratulate yourself, but I get you succeeding. So don't worry about your GPA. Just keep putting that fire under your butt. Just don't put a lighter to it. Just don't put a lighter to it. I know, Scorpio Darkness, it's like, that's over a minute. You know, because putting a lighter to a fire under your butt, did anyone get the joke? Did anyone get the joke? No, maybe not. Maybe not. Scorpio dads are amazing. Seriously, they will. Don't get me started. One of my friends is Scorpio dad, and it's like they never say no. I know. I'm excited to find out what the Chris is about because it came in as soon as I started tuning to your energy, Purposeful Tortoise. Usually I see my auntie. If I need to say the name Chris, my guides show me my auntie. And I'll be interested in terms of why I saw the minnow pond Chris. Because that's a bit freaky. That's a new one. My guides haven't done that to me before. So I'm curious about near death, but there's because of my scientific background, it has actually been studied in terms of the neurotransmitters are still firing, and while there is still brain life, those neurotransmitters keep firing. Maybe there is a message there, but maybe I'm seeing it because there's a message for me. I can be greedy too. I'm usually a giving person, but I can be greedy. It's always different. But my guides sometimes like to mix it up. But Purposeful Tortoise, I feel the anxiety was related to the GPA average. In Australia, we don't use that term, but I do know what it means in the US. And as I'm being drawn to the US, I'm being drawn to north of New York. Actually, I've got to turn my head upside down. Sorry, it's south of New York. South of New York. I don't have one of those spinning globes, so there you go. If my guide can tell me whereabouts you are in the divine world, I see you attending a university close to where you're geographically placed now. So, and I feel that there's a desire to be in academia, as in have a career in academia. See, there you go, Ray Dragon. Oh, Ray Dragon, thank you for acknowledging that. My followers are just so generous. I have them here helping me when I stream. There you go. Okay, I need a spinning globe now. Because I had to tilt my head. North of New York was when I was head up. And in Australia, we're upside down, remember? So I said north of New York first, and then I had to tilt my head and say south. So I don't even know where Hawaii is placed. I don't envy anyone in the US at the moment because the politics being spruiked is driving me crazy. Okay, redeeming options for Purposeful Tortoise. You prior to your read, you can redeem a Love Oracle, which is 3 cards from the Love Oracle deck. Post stream, Pittsburgh, not US. There you go. But Post stream, there is a redeem a full oracle, which you can redeem a full oracle card. And the tarot deck options, my guide usually chooses the deck, but you do have a few different options. Okay. Oh, a fever of 104 in your physical body. All of the pain goes away. I've heard that. Okay. There's been some studies done where the medical staff treating you can hear. So, as I said, I'm coming from a scientific background, but I'm open-minded as a spiritualist. Yeah, I reckon take cover, the apocalypse. Oh dear. Okay, you're back, Purposeful Tortoise. Hopefully before you went to an ad, I answered the question about redeeming channel points for cards. My guide generally chooses the deck. If you have a preference for a deck, I believe there's Light Seeker. I forget the other. Some people asked me, and I said, well, what do you want to see? And I put up the decks they said. That was early on, though. I'm loving this chat today, but it's delaying the reads. Okay, keep chatting amongst yourselves. Corgi Duo, you are next. Okay. Now, I think I used these cards with you, Corgi Duo, last time, but my guide's saying use them again. You're welcome, Purposeful Tortoise. And yes, you can get an oracle. Okay. Now, if you're watching a lot of anime, that can be the reason that the anime cards were. But I'm actually finding I vibe with these cards, which is weird to me because normally I wouldn't. Lightseeker, welcome in. Normally I wouldn't vibe with these cards, but I am. It's great when I get given a deck of cards that I vibe with. I like it. I vibe with your oracle ones. I can't wait for that, Corgi Duo. Can't wait for that. And yes, Corgi Duo has a new oracle deck coming out. And it's limited in number. So whisper, Corgi Duo, if you would like the oracle deck. There we go. You got a sample of the box yesterday. I love that. I love it. I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. Okay. Now, back to the read, Corgi Duo, because I do feel that there may be some what is it? There may be some hay fever or something you're going through at the moment. And you've lost sight of a priority checklist. Okay, allergies right now. Past 3 days have been awful. I feel you've lost sight of a priority checklist. So if you have a list, okay, I feel you need to go back to it because there's something that's been missed. I get the brain scramble. I've had brain scramble for a while, so just bear with me. Okay. There's a happiness sneaking in, but you're fighting against the happiness, Corgi Duo. You're happy to blame Mercury retrograde, but I feel you're fighting against it. Instead of letting it flow over like a wave, you're fighting it. And I feel that fighting of it has you exhausted. Okay. It's almost as if someone's taken over your itinerary for when you return to Canada. I feel like there's a trip to the mountains that's already been planned, and there's a feeling of being overwhelmed, angry, overwhelmed. As in, stop planning my life, let me get there first. There you go. Yeah, it's stop planning my life, let me get there first. Mountain trip. You just want time to sit and reflect. And I feel that need has been it's like, I want to sit and reflect, but I also want to reacclimatize. And don't get me started, but I'm going through some of that at the moment myself. Reacclimatizing to my current, I know it's different for you, but reacclimatizing to my current schedule or my current location after being on Victoria's Mornington Peninsula, where there's sea breezes all the time, has been difficult. And I'm just like, I want some, you want more time. You want time after you land. But there's not. So I feel like the mountain trip, you need to make time for reflection. There's a welcome back gathering. Oh, and a Two of Cups enemy. Don't you just love it? It's so cute. I feel your person may have planned a welcome back. And I feel it's with mutual friends. I know, it's so wholesome and sweet, and to me it actually looks Canadian. So, there's a lot of strategy going on at the moment, and I feel you may be including well, that's good. I've told people to get me flowers. I did get flowers on my Sunday spiritualist thing. Vitamin B is definitely helping to balance. And Ray Dragon, it is so great that your mum is a psychologist. That's my former profession. So I know sometimes people need to be reminded that we like something. I'm glad you have, but try and get something with B12 and B6. Am I right there, Ray Dragon? B12, B6? B12 has been shown to assist with SADS, with seasonal affective disorder. B12 shots. But you speak to your doctor about the vitamins. I always say, yeah. And people, I can almost hear people saying, that's why you take it as for SADS. It has been shown to have a good effect on SADS. But I'm hearing people saying, but they're vitamins, they're natural supplements. We shouldn't need to tell our doctors. Yes, tell your doctor. It can have a counter effect on any other medications. So please tell your doctor about your vitamins. And Corgi Joe, this is another OR card. Because the first time I saw your person was when you streamed cooking together. And I'm like, oh, there's going to be a really good reunion between the two of you. I feel like you're struggling to control that emotion. You don't want to be personally, you want to be cool, calm and collected when you hook up again or meet up again. But the emotion is going to be an overwhelming thing. Ah, there you go. They contain... I didn't know that, Ray Dragon. Thank you for informing me. And the lovers. I feel the mountain trip may actually involve maple syrup, tapping a maple tree. Just let me know if you know whether that's on the agenda. Tapping a maple tree. This is the lovers card in this anime deck. And I get the sense that there's tapping a maple tree. It's like maple tapping happens in spring. Oh, that's right. We're coming into spring in Australia. So just keep in mind about the maple tapping question. Because it came through clearly. I need to actually say what comes through clearly. And this is the Fool card. And I love it because the sun, you don't know whether it's rising or setting. To me, it's rising. Or setting. Sorry. As I said, you don't know. You don't know whether it's rising or setting. Ah, you could be. For your Aries birthday. I feel there may be an area where you both desire to reside. Hi Enzo, welcome in. Corgi Duo, I feel like there's an area that you both would like to reside. And it's been a little... I almost want to say pipe dream for both of you. But I feel the pipe dream has some reality tied to it. Okay. Your Aries birthday, can I ask, the coming birthday in 2025, is it a special birthday as in ends in 0 or 5? There you go. It won't be being avoided very much. Nope, 32. I have to hold this card up because there's like a celebration. You're going back to a celebration. I'm not going to take that, Corgi Duo. I know I couldn't, but I wouldn't feel comfortable. But if you can see it's gold confetti falling down. Ah, Enzo, it's girl growth story. is the Enemy deck, and I'm vibing with it. It's Girl Growth Story. But there's gold confetti coming down on this one. You should see the other one. It's sort of like, it's the same, only it's a different party setting. And these are the 3 extra cards for being first subscriber. So I feel as if there's going to be rest time available to you once you get back into that routine. But you'll hit the ground running. And just so you can see, the Chariot card looks like this. And I feel like that's how the plane's going to land. It's going to land safely. And that is how you're going to be hitting the ground running. So, yeah. And I do feel as if your first assignment, Corgi Duo, will be regarding an oral presentation. There is an importance to keep your voice in top shape. I know about your anxiety to the flight landing. It will land safely and smoothly. Everything will be quick turnaround. It will... Yeah, I feel your first assignment is an oral presentation. Now, which oracle would you like, Corgi Duo? I've got Vintage Wisdom, Sign of the Times, Law of Positivism, Magic of Unicorns, Energy and Spirit. Until I get your deck, that's what I've got. I can't wait. I'm rubbing my fingers together. The last one sounds interesting. Energy and Spirit. Okay, this one's by Sandra Ann Taylor. And I love reading this. Your life is vibrating with unlimited potential. Manifest miracles with spirit every day. That's on the inside of the box. And I do read them out when I can. Oh, kinship. When I split the deck, it came up. Let's see if it's going to be the same as last time, where the card that... I remember last time's the card... I know the art is pretty. You guys know I get so spun out about the art on my cards. It's the main reason why this channel is adults only. Because I refuse to cover up art. I refuse to cover up art. And Twitch's guidelines don't allow you to... I'd be using the Enemy deck probably every single read. Because I love art. And the Vintage Wisdom Oracle would have to disappear. Seriously, have we become so prudish that a little bit of skin rattles some people? A little bit of skin rattles some people. I've travelled my whole life too. Okay, let's see. Not as much as Corgi Duo though, I don't think. Because of the roller coaster feeling. I've never liked turbulence, not even when I was young. I used to like roller coasters, but not turbulence. Roller coasters, at least there was something connecting you to the structure. Oh, let's see. But now at my older years, the most fun I have with things like that is the merry-go-round. I'm an adult that will get on the merry-go-round. Oh dear. I keep dropping cards and I've got to stop trying to catch them because I just bend them. That one flew out. That's... Archangel Raziel. That's a good way of doing it, Corgi Duo. But sometimes you keep looking at them and every now and again they get a sour expression. I used to fly for work, so every now and again, and seriously, when I flew for work, I was in first class or business, but every now and again you would see their sour expression and it'd be like, who put a stick up your butt? Yeah, it's who made you God? But I never said it out loud because we were in the air. They could have pushed me out the window. Yeah, they don't even know where they are or what time it is. Oh, I love this one. Divine Masters or Ascendant Masters. Oh, I like this one. Particularly for you, Corgi Duo, because I do feel as if there's success. I feel as if it may not seem that way now, but there will be a calmness. And underneath it says devoted spirits with specific intentions. I feel as if the chaos is around you at the moment and you need to go back to your list and go back to the specific intentions, which I believe I said at the start of your read. So let's see what we have. Whoops. Yeah, I feel go back to your list. It will calm things down. But we'll see what Sandra Ann Taylor says about this card, because I'm interested actually. I'm interested to see what Sandra Ann Taylor says about it. Devoted spirits with specific intentions. Countless ascended masters have walked the earth in physical form and are now choosing to work from the energetic realm. This card encourages you to investigate the unique energy and knowledge of all the masters, calling on the ones you're drawn to the most. This card upright brings to mind two specific masters, Hilarion and Saint Germain. Hilarion is master of detail, intellect, and follow through. He's saying now is the time to focus on a project that needs finishing. His powers also extend to science, spirit communication, and all forms of discovery. Invite this being to light your way in any of these endeavors. The Count Saint Germain is master of ceremony and specializes in group energy. He helps with family cooperation or government issues, often bringing resolution and expanded consciousness to you and to the members of your group. Allow him to bring powerful shifts to your community and to your own initiation. And it then goes on to say the affirmation with this card is, I open my heart to my profound connections with the Ascendant Masters. I thank them for the enlightened energy and wisdom they bring. And Hilarion, the master of detail, intellect, and follow through. I feel that is on point for you, Corgi Duo. I feel more to the point, go back to your checklist. I feel your checklist had it down pat, but the name of these masters, Hilarion, Hilarion, Finelli, and the other one is Saint Germain. Saint as in ST dot, Germain as in GERMAIN, Finelli. So there you go, Corgi Duo. That's what I have with the Oracle, and I really do feel that yes, you may have been moved off your list for physical reasons, and we always need to pay attention to our physical vehicle. However, illness can always shift us off our path. And when I say illness, it doesn't have to be some grand diagnostic illness. It can be, I'm feeling a bit blue today. And if we shift our focus back to our pathway, we can sometimes realize, hey, we've missed something. And I do feel that that's why there's an urge to go back to your checklist, Corgi Duo. And hopefully that does resonate. Okie dokie. And I know it's going to be disappointing for some, but I know it helps to have a checklist. I always try and have a checklist in no matter what I'm doing in life. An example is my weekends talk. When I was preparing for it, I used inspired writing to write it. And then I had to edit it because in real life it had to be, oh, Corgi Duo, thank you for the biddies. 111. Are you trying to put angel numbers up there for me? But then I had to edit it because it had to fit in within 20-minute time frame. So accomplishing all of that took quite a few edits because my talk ran for an hour. I actually get paid to present outside of Twitch, and I'm used to writing hour-long talks, but the spiritualist group was different. They had a different time frame. So then I had to cut and, edit it. And if I hadn't have had all of these checklists along the way, and I'll hydrate now. If I hadn't have had all of these checklists along the way, the baking wouldn't have got done. I don't think I would have even turned up on time. So there you have it. But hopefully that resonated for you, Corgi Duo. And I do get a safe landing. I do get stability in the air as well. As I said, it may disappoint some, but I do need to take a break. I need to move my body because I like to move it. But you've also got to move your body to stay connected to the spirit energy. And thank you for your support, Corgi Duo. At Apocalypse has returned. I don't get paid to... If somebody can type into the chat, I don't get paid enough for the ads. But they're a necessary evil. So I will be back as soon as I can. And there we are. I am back. Cookie Duo, hope your work day goes well. And thank you for the hydrate. And thank you for allowing me to have my break. No exploding bladders on stream. It does take me a while. Now, I do know that there is a sub in the queue. There's more than one. Okay. Perfectly Imperfect, you will be next. Okay. Then it will be Cash Canine. Yes, you can ask what the Mucho deck is. That's another deck that I did put down. If you would like me to put a deck in the channel points, thank you for the welcome back, Enzo. If you would like me to put a deck in the channel points, feel free to request it. Okay. Whoops. I'm trying to get some on camera. See, that's what happens. That's what happens. My camera falls. Oh, it disconnected. Now I'm in trouble. No. Now I'm in trouble with a disconnected camera. Okay. And Cushy, welcome in for the first time. I just have to reset my... Okay, now someone talked me through this once. It wasn't your fault. Nothing... Seriously, did you knock the... Perfectly Imperfect, did you knock the camera around? Did you knock the camera around? No, I did. I did. General. No. Okay. Don't want game overlay. Virtual webcam. No, it's not going to do it. Okay. This is what I did once. And it tended to work. But it's how I refresh the stream. Okay. If anybody knows how to refresh the stream, just let me know. That's what I did. Nope, it's stuck. It's studio mode. Okay, Okay. Here we go. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . Oops, the daisies. I am struggling here to get this camera fixed. So, I do know that it can be refreshed, but it means stopping stream and starting stream again. Disable the camera and then start it again. Ah, haven't tried that, so let's try that. Haven't tried it, so let's try it. One camera's working, but the other one's not. So, okay, I've only got the sound. Secondary camera, here we go. Open source properties. Okay. Ah, there we go. Yay! Yay! I did it. I did it. I think. Nope. It's just... This is where I do need a third screen here. So, working in the dark, need a third screen. Need a third screen. Okay, if we close it. Transition. Okay, we don't want to do that, so let's turn that off. Okay. Performance mode. Oh no. I didn't mean to do that. Now I'm not on at all. Okay. No. I want to go back to this. Settings. Stream. Done. Okay, done. I think I'm going to have to go back off and go on. Okay. Clicking random things. If you can still hear me, please type in the chat that you can hear. I'm I'm totally unsure. You can hear me. Ah, that's good. You just can't see me. Okay. There we go. I'm back. But my camera isn't, so... Okay. Yes, it is. Ha! I don't know what I did, but I fixed it. I don't know what I did, but I fixed it. If you can see the big cam now, just let me know. If you can see the cards. Can you see the cards? Yay! I don't even know what I did, but I fixed it. But to answer your question perfectly imperfect, these, I won't knock over the camera, but these are the... I forget the deck that you asked for. The... Oh, see, even my brain turns off. And no, it wasn't your fault, perfectly imperfect. This is what the Mucho Tarot deck looks like. So, does that answer your question? After all of that fiddling around with cameras and stuff? There you go. Tarot Mucho. I do like this deck. Do not lock the camera off again, Karen. Do not knock it off again. Okay. The Mucho Tarot deck. Now, perfectly imperfect, I'm feeling that there's a little reluctance to go to the effort of stepping out in the world. It's almost like the world's got nothing for me. It doesn't listen to me. People are mean. Look, I agree. People are mean. Just let me know if that resonates, because I feel you've hit that point. I was going to say, I feel it hasn't been always that way. And I feel that there's no COVID lockdowns. I feel like being shut down during the COVID pandemic, some say 2019, some say 2020, depending on where you are in the world. I feel as if it was very different before that point. It's like a pre-COVID and a post-COVID. And the post-COVID world has just got more difficult. That's when your health nosedived. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, perfectly imperfect, but now I know I can turn over the cards. Let's see what we have. Yeah. I also feel at the very same time, post-COVID, there was family demands being put on you. You wanted to go out and live again right at the beginning of COVID. Yeah, it's like family demands, and then you wanted to go out and live again, but those family demands were still there. And I feel as if someone is relying on you, and being the generous person that you are, it's like you're even sacrificing your own needs. It's like you'll eat porridge so someone can have DoorDash. DoorDash might not be worldwide. Let's see. What can I think of? Oh, you know about Keeler, so you know DoorDash. Stop. It's easy to say, but start bringing that level of reliance, the other person I'm talking about, start bringing that reliance back. Uber Eats, yeah. And you're eating porridge so they can have Uber Eats. Kick them up the behind. I feel there's a successful way of coming back, because I feel you... Can you understand having a loss, as in someone passing away around the time when COVID restrictions were being lifted? I'm feeling someone passed away around the time that the restrictions were being lifted. Don't say only. I asked my guide to keep them back because I'm a bit scatterbrained. So that's okay. I feel there was a judgment made on you surrounding that. And it's like you had conflicting medical appointments of your own. So there's a bit of a guilt thing about not being able to take off to Sydney. That's okay. But there's an inner guilt thing going on. I feel like you're at a point now that you've been so giving. Yeah, sometimes family can protect us when we don't want to be protected. And that's the feeling I get, that there's a guilt within you that you weren't there. I do feel that the family pressures are going to lessen once you start taking steps towards your happiness. And I feel like prior to COVID, you actually had a good circle of friends. You actually had a really good bond with people. And I see that coming back with the Six of Wands at the top. I do see it coming back. Yeah. Can you understand? Yeah, I get that. Can you understand the name Dorothy in the family? I feel you may desperately want to move back to Sydney. You were near Penrith. Thank you for the Aussie thing, but I feel you were near Penrith. I get Penrith, Richmond area of Sydney. Rooty Hill. Okay, yeah, I'm pretty much in the zone. So if you know where Penrith is and you know where Windsor, Richmond is, you're in that triangle. So I was taken to the right zone. I feel you need to take a few more steps before that's going to happen. And the only reason I haven't uprooted myself to New South Wales... Really? So I worked in New South Wales for quite a bit. But the only reason I have not moved out of Victoria into New South Wales is they brought in the every 12 months you have to go for your license again. And it's like, even though I know I'd pass, I'm thinking, I can't be bothered doing that. I've got enough on my plate. And that's the only thing that stopped me. I had to do it for 10 years after a car accident changed my function, but so I don't have fear of it because I know I'd pass. But at the same time, it's like, why bother? But I feel there's steps before the move back. And I feel there's close friendship connections that are tied to this decision. Just remember, you can never return to... rent's insane in Melbourne too. But there are steps you need to take before that decision can be taken. And I do feel the steps you need to take are more to do with maneuverability, let's say. Moving around supermarkets, moving around that sort of thing. And hopefully that resonates for you perfectly imperfect. And as I said, my brain was scatterbrained. I do believe your grandmother was here. In my head. She's where you are. But can you understand grandmother being a tea lady? Tea lady? You know, they used to take tea and coffee to workers. There you go. And you're about to get yourself a cuppa now. And it's like in the pot. Grandmother was very much tea in the pot. Not tea bag stuff. That was yeah. So just know that she was here, and that's where I was getting the information. So bless you. But she knows you can get this work done. Cash Canine, you are up now. Okay. Cash Canine, I do feel as if you have a relationship question in mind. I'm not quite seeing the picture, Scorpio Darkness. If you can understand my laughter. Not quite seeing it. Choose the person that communicates well. Choose the person that you laugh with the most. And I'm getting the impression that you want to choose the person who is modern. The person who has their life mapped out or has already succeeded. But you don't laugh with them. You don't bond with them in the same way. Yeah. There's the person who's got their life together, who's stable. Stability can change. And we're in changing times right now. We're in, somebody said Mercury retrograde. I'm sorry that you have tears perfectly imperfect. Just respect that the love is still there. But Cash Canine, stability can change. Only those who can communicate can work through stability, through changes in stability. And I feel you're looking at who can provide the best. Oh, thank you, Corgi Duo. Yeah, perfectly imperfect needs all the hugs. I feel as if you're using financial stability as a yardstick to pick. And yet the person who has the stability cannot communicate their needs to you. So you're already struggling to communicate your needs to them. That's only going to get worse as time goes on. And yet with the person who has less financial stability, I see you talking freely and comfortably. There you go. Stability, but the way you want it. It's definitely the person who is, shall we say, not quite there yet, but they have the qualities to get there. You're feeling as if this choice is burdensome. And I feel you may have to move for one. And that's playing on your mind too. But the person you can talk freely with allows you your independence without drama. I'd rather a drama-free life. Please protect yourself if either of these situations get physical. And yes, there is more that can happen other than pregnancy. So I always say protect yourself. Two of Cups. It's definitely the person you can talk to freely. There we go. I fixed it. No, that doesn't show up, Cash Canine. It doesn't mean it's not. But I'm not picking it up. There's heaps of things in life that I don't pick up. Another person with the star card in their read. I'm loving this. And the Six of Wands. I feel as if the person who seems to have everything is a person that is brisk in their communication, as in they can be quite hurtful. They snap rather than communicate. They just snap. Whereas the other person is, there we go. The person who seems to have it all snaps. The other person is much more calm and solution focused. I call it like a bear with a sore head. You know, you're walking on eggshells all the time. Why would you want to be with that? Why would you want to be in that situation? The other person's a rescuer, as in there's dual healing going on. You've both been through difficult situations, but there's dual healing going on. But Cash Canine, I'm picking up that the physical attraction is not there yet. And if you're thinking of someone else, how do you expect to develop that physical connection? And I know I can hear you all saying, well, there has to be a spark. Someone invented that to sell books, I reckon. The spark dwindles. Stability is what is continuous. So Cash Canine, if you can understand that, yeah. I feel going forward to be positive. It's just, you will make the right choice. I don't have a doubt that you won't make the right choice. Yeah, the quality of someone's character lasts forever. When I was doing horse-drawn portraits read and saying people don't change, some people don't change because their character is beautiful. Or they're proud of their character. And I would be looking at that rather, and someone's willingness to incorporate you. And I feel the person that has everything has no willingness to incorporate. Captain Juniverse, you're welcome. I was rocking along to your tunes yesterday while I was doing dishes. So thank you for the tunes. Seriously, you bake for an event and you've got all these dishes that you come home to. It's crazy. Yeah. I had some help today, though. Kwam, my new helping person, finished them off for me when I didn't get through them all, so I'm grateful for that. But Cash Canine, I feel you will make the right choice. You're heading towards that choice anyway. Oh, thank you, Corgi Duo. Yeah, you can tell I've been doing the dishes because the paint's come off some of them. But they're long at the moment, so they're going to get cut, people. I'm not going to have... Yeah, there you go, Cash Canine. I knew you were going to make the right choice. Let's see. Yeah, the spark does grow. I'd rather it grow than be there. If it's there at the start, it fades out too quick. Too quick. Okay, now I'm just going to look at my list. Okay. That's pretty much okay. Let's see. Okay, I do have to boost Scorpio Darkness, but okay. Let's see. Sailor, you are up. Oh, sorry, Vray Dragon. I do try and get through as many reads as I can as quickly as I can, but you never can predict. Oh, sweet dreams. Thank you for being part of the stream. Okay. Now, Sailor, can you understand life being like the Wizard of Oz? It's like feeling unwanted, looking to escape, looking for better. Okay. In this sense, because I got the Wizard of Oz, I got that better is already where you are. It's just a case of seeing it. And I do feel there's some healing that needs to happen. There you go. I feel someone may have borrowed money from you and it left you a bit short. And the excuse bit is just not flowing at the moment. It's like, can you stop? Put on a pair of red shoes and say there's no place like home. Because I do feel like you're looking for something that's outside of home when there's a silver lining in nothing in money right now. Okay. There's a silver lining within home. I feel as if someone's illness within the home has taken priority. I get that there's love inside the home, but you're feeling left out. So wherever you're living, there is love there, but you're feeling left out. And I feel it has something to do with a past situation. You're feeling as if there's no opportunity for you, is what I'm picking up. You know your life better than any tarot reader, so you do what you feel is necessary. I do feel by speaking your honesty, there you go. I feel you haven't spoken your honesty because of a past hurt. Speaking your honesty in the current is going to cause freedom. The feeling left out from someone is because, can you understand that someone saying too emotional? There you go. I feel you need to speak your truth. Qua, are you right to get the door? Thank you. The front door's just that way. I feel like speaking your truth will create a freedom. It's like, click your heels together, there's no place like home. So I feel as if the situation you've been in isn't being left out. It's actually needing to communicate better. You're scared of getting close. I get that. Look, reaching out to them and saying, look, I know you don't want to talk to me right now. I really would like to discuss some things with you in a fair way. Can you let me know when is a good time for you, when it happens? Or in the future when things have calmed down, I really would like to have a fair conversation with you. And be fair. Own your individuality. And hopefully that makes sense, Sailor, because I feel there's been a fear of owning your individuality. And I feel that scared the person off. As I've said in other streams, we tend to connect with people because we adore their flaws, not because we adore their perfect. It's like me, for example, I'll get dressed up whenever I go out, but I can't wait to kick my shoes off when I get home. Now, some people find that off-putting because it's like, well, you dressed up for everybody else outside. But in reality, most people that you do connect with prefer to see you in your PJs because they know nobody else does. I'll leave you with that thought. Because I do have to get something to eat. I will put the list up. There you go. Think of it that way. So if you're fearful of having this conversation, think of it that way. The person you're speaking with or not speaking with at the moment probably prefers that type of honesty. The face you don't show to anyone else. Just don't overwhelm them. Just talk to them. But be fair in that conversation. No, thank you, Sailor. I do feel that the fairness in the conversation will help immensely. And I do have to get something to eat. You don't want me fainting live on stream. But the Bohemian Vixen will be next. Scorpio Darkness, then Enzo, then Light Seeker. And you get the drift. So I will be back as soon as my tummy has something in it. I am back and I have food cam. I had faux bar, which is beef broth, noodles, and vegetables. And it's delicious. And Stacia, you were thinking about the broth and having some hot jasmine tea with it. There you go. I know, so do I, Corgi Duo. I do like Malaysian stir fry noodles. I do like the hit of curry. But as you all know, I find it really difficult to tune in after, as you can see, I've eaten half of what was in there. And I do have difficulty tuning in until I've digested somewhat. So, anyone have any questions? I know it is yummy. The Bohemian Vixen, it is yummy. So, yes, I am back and we have food cam. While I just tune into the universe. And there you go, join Enzo for something different that's not food cam or tarot but give Enzo a follow. Another content creator. We've got to keep the Twitch community going. But let's see, I missed what you were all talking about. Ramen. Ah, there you go. I thought most of you were already following anyway, but I, believe it or not, I do have non-gamer people who just come into tarot to check me out, and I'm humbled by it. Gamer who rarely games. You're a content creator, Enzo. That's what they're called now. Doesn't matter what you do, how you do it. Okay, that allows me to get the light sorted out. Cushy, welcome back in. But yes, you do. You love it when I smoke. Seriously, Scorpio Darkness, most people tell me off. Even in my mind, I'm telling myself off. But it is difficult for me to tune in immediately after I've had food. It's just like the body needs the digestion process to go a certain way, just as connecting with the spirit world needs to go a certain way. And I just don't like leaving you guys in the lurch thinking, oh no, not another really long break. When will your turn come? Cushy, there's been people who have left before you, or before now, that were waiting since start of stream. If that answers your question, you are currently number 6 in the queue. There are a few subs ahead of you, but I can tell you where you are. I'm not in psychic mode with a cigarette lit, definitely not. But even if I was, I couldn't tell you what time your reading would happen. If I could do that, I think I wouldn't be on Twitch. I'd be filling out my lotto tickets. I'd be seeking worldwide lotto numbers. Psychic mode. Yeah, I can't connect to intuition while I'm digesting food. That's one thing I find difficult doing. And I can't tell you lotto numbers either. If I could, that's where I wouldn't be on Twitch. I would be globally searching for lottery games globally. And I would be saying, okay, that's for that lottery. And that's for that lottery. Seriously, if you could do it, wouldn't you be doing that? Wouldn't you be doing it if you could? It's a serious question. I've often asked people this. There's some people I know who are extraordinarily psychic. They will walk into a casino pokies venue, for example, point to a machine and say, that's the one I want. And so they walk over to that machine, they put like $2 in, and they get paid out like $400. It's like, I don't think I'd want that selfish power. Yeah. Yeah, I'd be playing the lottery all the time. If I could be that specific in life, I'd be doing that. And as I said, I have had friends that can walk into a casino, and I'm talking House Always Wins pokies machines, where you put your money in, you press a button and it goes, dup, 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 dup. Bore me to tears. But there's some people I know that can go in and pick the machine they want to play on. And they always get something out of it, more than what they put in. But yeah, I think if I put $2 in and ended up with 400, I'd walk away. I'd get off the machine. But there's some people that sit in those rooms all day. It's like, oh, boring as bat doo-doo to me. And I do have to get up and put the other light on, because I'm still not used to Australia getting sun. I do know that Queensland, Australia are in for some wild, wild weather. But if anybody has any spiritual or tarot questions they would like, I'm willing to share my knowledge. I don't tend to be greedy that way. I don't tend to say, well, sign up for this 6-week course and all will be revealed. It's like, no, it won't, but it'll just lead you to the next course. However, if you've got questions, feel free to ask. I do remember doing something where somebody asked me why my guides chose different tarot. And I think I did it with the Magician card. It took a while to find the cards, but each deck is different in its orientation of what focus is put on the cards. But also, each deck has something different that will pop out at me. And I feel with divine timing in play, my guides will know what actually comes of that. And do I have people that have transcended? No. I have to say yes and no, Stasia, because the yes part of it is I do have guides that have transcended. However, giving me random messages through the day, no. It's like, if you aren't the boss of your physical life, you'll be coming back. And to tell you the truth, when I ascend to the spirit world, I do not want to be coming back in physical form again. So I'm determined to get it sort of right this time. And also, anyone who does have those random messages coming throughout the day, spirit are controlling them, not the other way around. Okay, best of luck, Corgi Duo. Hopefully the sinus or the hay fever, etc. settles down and you're back on track. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I don't have supper, so I haven't got a fresh coffee yet. Oh, yum. Thank you for the hydrate, Corgi Duo. And yes, if you're interested in Oracle cards, Corgi Duo has a limited edition Oracle deck. Head over there. Whisper Corgi Duo. They're limited. So they're special. Now, I have the rest of my faux bot to eat. And I'll do that. I'll snack. I can snack. But I had half of it. And seriously, Kim, a follower of mine who does it for me every Tuesday I stream, is scared I'm not going to eat. Only because I went without food one stream. And I nearly fainted at the end of the stream. Kim was kind enough to, every Tuesday, without fail, I get food. And she reckons she's going to bring spring rolls back for the weekend. Okie dokie. Now, I believe when I went, yep, Stasia, you are up. It is your time. Oh. Okay. I'm going to... My guide couldn't decide, so I picked up one deck and... No, your time to shine happens outside of my stream. This is your time to relax. Take a chill pill. And I say that with all love because I know in some cultures take a chill pill is sarcastic. It's like, no, it's time to rest. Okay. I feel as if you're questioning something about a journey or your journey. I don't know what it is yet, but I feel you're questioning about your journey. No, there's not something wrong with you. Because I feel that's the main thing. You're looking inward. And good on you for taking responsibility for your part. But I feel that it's gone beyond that. You're taking responsibility for somebody else's part. I always liked science. Yeah. No. Good on you for taking responsibility for your part, but it's not all your part. And you know exactly what I mean when I say that. Because I feel as if you're saying because I enabled somebody, that enabling was my fault. No. They're also, welcome in, Jing, 22 months subversary. No, enabling somebody is trying to be compassionate. So, Stasia, if you can understand that, just let me know. Because I do feel as if you're taking responsibility for somebody's toxicity. There you go. I'm going to turn over the cards, and I keep getting the Two of Cups on the bottom of the deck. Keep getting the Two of Cups on the bottom of the deck. So, Four of Wands. Okay. I like this Rockinette energy. You're trying to leave something behind so you can be fresh in a situation. It's been a more difficult process than you thought it would be. I do have to... There we go. We're getting back after the camera. There you go. I do feel as if there's a a ritual of some sort, a cord cutting ritual, a ritual like a festive ritual to try and get rid of past energies. No, you don't need to. If you believe in it, do it. If you don't believe in it, you don't need to. I feel your thinking process and healing process has done that. It's just, I'm fearful that you may be taking responsibility for something ending. Yeah, you're taking responsibility for the end of something. But you're desiring a healthier forward. And I applaud you for it, because desiring a healthier forward actually requires that self-reflection. And I feel you're ready to step into it apart from... I feel as if you left, is what I want to say. It was you that left. You're feeling responsible for that leaving. I want to say you were pushed. Taco Lover, welcome in. I feel you're taking full responsibility for the end, but I feel like you were pushed, Stasia. I feel like you had no other option. Yes, I feel that too. I feel you were pushed. You had no other option. But the lies and deceit that led to that push, you didn't know about it, so how can you take responsibility for it? Because I do get lies and deception. Moving forward, make sure that you place communication ahead of everything else. There you go. I get a hot mess. Teeny Pop, hello. I feel there was something that you just got up. Enjoy your tea or coffee. And Stasia, I believe there was something about a life insurance policy that led you to flee. Because I feel you found out about it and weren't consulted. It's either you checked the mail or it's like something was hidden and you found out about it. By itself as an individual thing, it was nothing. That's what I'm trying to get at. By itself as an individual thing, it was nothing. But with everything else, it... there you go. I feel that led to the leaving. And I want to say it is quite a healthy way you wanted to approach it. However, it wasn't a healthy situation. And hopefully I'm making sense. There you go. Just be aware that those discussions going forward may cause you some discomfort. Approach them with a new person, because I get there's a huge fear of jumping into something else and it being exactly the same. I get that that's a fear. I don't get that that's a reality, but it's what wakes you up at night. And I do get that there's healthy going forward. Yes, you may still be guarded, but have the questions or conversations that would be triggering. Write them out as a sentence. I get it. I avoided people like the plague as well. And once I started writing out in sentence form answers to certain questions that would trigger me, I then became actively social again. I went from confidently social and healthy to avoiding people. And I feel, Stacia, you went from exactly the same. You went from exactly the same, healthy and social, to totally avoiding people. And it's shocking that one person can do that, but they can. Yeah. So I see you being able to rejoin community by writing out those sentences. And yeah, read through them every now and again. But write the sentences out from your happy, positive, healthy self perspective. Yeah. And I feel like it's even with sounds at the moment. So thank you all for giving Stacia some love and sunshine and hugs. Because it is an awkward situation. And I do get it. I've been there. As I said, I will never call somebody out. Because, seriously, whatever I say or am impressed to say, I've been there. And I do get the 2 of Cups and the 3 of Cups. So I feel like joining social again will happen. I feel there's something about someone slamming the cutlery drawer. Someone slamming a cutlery drawer. There you go. Well, you can always take the front of the drawer off. It'll still slide out, but it won't slam. Oh, I had to check my camera worked again. I just had a flash of a camera. There we go. So, Stacia, just know that you can return to your healthy self. And when we have things scripted, even if we've just practiced them for a few weeks, we know how to handle those conversations in a healthy way. Don't live under your shiny rock. Call it a seashell. It's a transportable home. It's like battle armor that can move. And I always think it's a better way of looking at the ways in which we protect ourselves. It's, crab mode. Don't go into hermit mode. You're too special to go into hermit mode. You're too special to go into hermit mode. But get those list of questions written down. Anyone worthy, no, don't bombard them with it, but anyone worthy will answer those questions. They'll expect them. And life has taught me that, which is weird. Life teaching you something like that. Life taught me. Okay. I haven't updated my queue. There you go. Scorpio Darkness, you are next. Even though I've got to catch up. Hi, Scorpio Darkness. Thank you for hanging around. I know it's been a long wait. And okie dokie. There we go. Okay. Oh, that's weird. That is weird. Now, Scorpio Darkness, I am picking up a difficulty breathing. And I'm not sure if I'm picking up a spirit person or if I'm picking up you. So, can you just let me know if you have difficulty breathing? Like asthma, a cold. You should never hold your breath while meditating. You had your eyes closed trying to connect to me. Oh, is that scary or what? It was just for a few seconds. Okay. Then I feel it is a spirit person. You never did it before now. It's scary for me. I do feel it is a spirit person. I feel like this is on father's side of the family. I feel this person passed with some sort of breathing in toxic I think I've got that too, but I feel it the spirit person is connecting with me. It's like mesothelioma, where someone breathes in. There you go. Your father died due to COPD. Okay, that makes sense. I feel father was on oxygen for at least 6 months. Father used to get angry because of needing to get each word out carefully. And it used to create real frustration, real anger. And it came across as if there was toxic anger within. So loud sounds at the moment affect you, and Father wants to apologize for this. I feel that COPD was on Dad's side of the family. There are other members of the family there with the same issue. Oh. Yeah, then Father went silent towards the end. There you go. That's probably why Father was silent. Okay. But I feel COPD was on Dad's side of the family. I want to say, even though there were differences, Dad loved Mum. Dad would have done anything for Mum. Dad would have done anything for Mum. It was like Mum was the boss. And Dad accepted that. There you go. There you go. But my dad was the same. My dad adored my mum. And it's like, if only I could find somebody with half that adoration and half that loyalty, I would be blessed. So instead of thinking of it in a toxic way, bring it back around to your dad was setting an example. Because if you love somebody that much, hey Renzi, welcome in. If you love somebody that much, that's pretty special. Okay, come on, cards. No, they don't want to. They just wanted to bend that time. They just wanted to bend that time. Because I do feel as if that finding somebody that adores you is what is on your mind. And this is what has brought Dad in. It's like you could never understand why Dad put up with so much. You're there, Light Seeker. I've been keeping an eye on that list issue. I feel the partner was more like Mum. You never knew what was going to happen. The partner was more like Mum. I'm glad you're more like your father, because I have huge respect for your father, the way that is coming through. But close. Okay. Queen of Swords. Okay. Current person. Can I ask, is the current person Aries? Aries or Gemini? I have to say here. Aries or Gemini? Your mother was Aries. Okay. That makes sense. Because I'm getting that has been poison for you. Is anyone reacting in any way like your mother is poison? And you're asking yourself, why can't things just be fair? Okay. I do feel as if there is somebody there who will inspire in you a desire to learn more. So I feel your current person reminds you of your mother. Your current person, I feel you need to start asking questions. Your current person may act like your mother, but you want to know more. You want answers to questions. Only they can give you that, though. Sorry, your dad's coming in a bit strong here. I feel with the COPD that there was some spinal issue as well. Okay, but can you understand desiring to learn more? Okay, he didn't have a spinal issue. In your quiet moments, reflect on why I would be getting impressed with that. I feel stooped over. Okay, are we talking borderline here, Scorpio darkness? Only you will know what I mean. Learning about either the disorder or the person or how they see life. Okay, I'm glad there's not that, but it feels like that. But you're wanting to learn more about... Cluster B is relevant. Okay, similar. You're wanting to learn more about the person. It's difficult getting answers from them, though. It's almost as if they only talk when they're happy. And that leaves you heartbroken because you want that serious talk. I feel when the person you have currently is unwell, it's radio silence. It's zero communication. Left out in the cold, ghosted. And you're wondering how to let them know that's not appropriate. You need to let them know it's not appropriate, because it's only going to build up over time to frustration for you, Scorpio darkness. And I feel when you said you were tuning in to me to convey what was on your mind, no. But you don't want to dismiss your own boundaries, Scorpio darkness. You don't want to dismiss your own expectations. Ghosting is not appropriate to you. So why would you let somebody into your life that thinks it's appropriate for them to do it? No, it's not. But I do feel while you were tuning in, you picked up on something yourself. And you thought it was about me. I think it was about your own situation. Because It scares you to start over again, but it scares you to be stuck. It scares you to be stuck in this situation. Then I feel it was about your situation. And I do feel as if some behaviours by your current person are already starting to build up in you as resentment. I feel you may have started to close down. I love these cards. This is the world. This is how you should feel. What a world we live in, because I feel as if the world has convinced you that you're always a problem. Nobody should be doing this. Yeah. As I said, I feel that you're deep in shutdown mode. For Scorpios, shutdown mode is horrible. It's like zero energy, tired all the time, zero socializing. It's like giving up. I do feel as if there's a need to take a walk. Yeah, hermit mode. Yeah, I get that, Scorpio Darkness. You've gone into Scorpio hermit mode, which is... Think of a living ghost functioning. They may have something to do with their person, but they tend to have, yeah, like a deathless state. Yeah, death-like. It's like we're waiting for the person that's in our lives to insult us again. And it's like we're showing our toughness by showing the world that it doesn't affect us. And when we get to that stage, it's dangerous. And I feel you're at that stage, Scorpio Darkness, whereas you deserve to be at this stage. Yet you can't, and you're stuck with not being able to answer the question as to why you're addicted to this person. Because I do get there's a kind of addicted quality. You know why. It's like they've treated me shockingly. Why am I addicted to them? It isn't new for you. Oh, big hugs out there to you, Scorpio Darkness. I do feel you need healing time. Use their silence as your healing time. Yeah, if someone sends you a weird message, there's an Australian politician that always gets made fun of, but type in the comment, please explain. If you're getting weird messages, signs, don't pay attention to the signs. I feel they're confusing the situation. And when Scorpios go into that Scorpio hermit mode, which is different than hermit mode, we function. But just to show everybody else that we can handle anything. Yeah. I feel that you need to get out of that hermit mode. Learn how to laugh again. I can let you know how I did it, Scorpio Darkness. Do you want to know how I did it? I watched reruns of Friends until I actually laughed at an episode. So I binge watched on repeat episodes of Friends, a 1990s comedy, until I laughed. Because I could not, and this is to all the viewers there, Scorpios, when they go into hermit mode, they do not laugh. They do not feel anything. They don't allow themselves to feel happiness. They don't allow themselves to feel worthy. Thank you, Renzi. Scorpio hermit mode is, laughing is the best medicine. Mude USA. But laughing is the best medicine to get you out of Scorpio hermit mode. Okay, if you're at the some days are not so bad, aim for every day to be... Look, Scorpios don't have that dark. They don't have grey. It's either really dark or really bright. Get to the really bright. We're the best sign for putting silver linings over everything. And I know that may put some other signs in a bad light, but it's not meant to be. We just find the silver lining. Your sun is Capricorn. Okay. Someone laughed at me once when I said I'd rather study when I was a little bit depressed. Yet Scorpio Darkness has been hurt by Scorpio before. So that much I did know, Scorpio Darkness, but it's going through those motions to get that glitter back. Remember, this is how you need to be. And I've known Capricorns. Yes, they can be serious. But Capricorns aren't usually naturally depressed. So aim for that, Scorpio Darkness. Because where you are now, you're carrying the star. But you're also carrying the judgment of others. And I feel as if there's danger in sinking into the void. So please, if you need someone to help you through this, Scorpio Darkness, seek help, because there's nothing wrong with seeking help. There is nothing wrong with seeking help. However, I feel the person you're currently with is only dragging you down. And I feel as if that is what you're seeing. Okay. I'm going to end that reading, Scorpio Darkness, but please seek help if you need to get through this. I can give you an oracle. Which oracle would you like, Scorpio Darkness? I have Vintage Wisdom, Sign of the Times, Law of Positivism, Magic of Unicorns, or Energy and Spirit. All of which might be a bit confronting. Sign of the Times. Okay. As I said, I really need to get myself a spare deck of this. It gets requested all the time. But Scorpio Darkness, I do feel as if you're stuck in they've dimmed my light, whoever they are. And if you're stuck in that, you're sucked back into the void. So maybe sometimes talking with a professional person. As most of you know, that used to be my profession, not anymore. Because I would need to spend an hour sitting down with you on multiple occasions. And I'm a bit time poor. But I feel as if you can sit with somebody and talk through the stuck feeling, I feel you will become unstuck. Can you consider that maybe you haven't found the right helper? And I know for me, I connected with a GP many years ago that made life sensible again. So it doesn't have to be somebody who's officially in that profession, but it can be somebody on the periphery of that profession, and they make life make sense again. Sometimes someone's words of wisdom, psych community, I don't like that term actually, psych community, because I feel that there are therapists out there are social workers out there that can sometimes connect with a person in a better way, and yet we're all hung up on titles. I've known some fantastic social workers that I would trust with my life. I've known some great OTs that I would trust with my life. Psychology, I left the profession because of not nice people. So, have a think about it, Scorpio Darkness. There you go, Rinzi. Thank you for your support. Exactly. It's if they haven't made a dent in your life, you haven't found the right one. And don't look at the long history. Look at it as you've gone through heaps of resumes, but none of them have worked out. I'm glad you found some methods, but still keep searching, Scorpio Darkness. Still keep searching. Okay. Angel numbers. This is where it came out upside down. I'm going to read the reversal of Crystal Banners. I don't often read reversals, but that might be why you have difficulty, Scorpio Darkness, with the psych community. Because if you've had a partner who was a psychologist who was toxic, you're only getting that toxic message repeated when you're trying to heal. Okay, I will drop the topic and I will read the angel numbers reversal. So, 14. I need my specs. Oh, I need my specs. Okie dokie. Okay. Repeating numbers are among the most recognizable symbols of the universe that are speaking directly to us. Once you start to notice an angel number, it becomes difficult to ignore. Whether it be the building number 1111 or a receipt for $3.33 from a gas station. Seriously, with the price of gas at the moment, $3.33, I think I would have put a litre in. Each pattern of numbers has its own individual message, but overall, numbers are signs of synchronicity and alignment in your life. They tend to show up as confirmation that you are not imagining the signs. This card is an indication that you are on the right path. There are many different instances in which angel numbers can speak to us, including the time on a clock, license plate numbers, phone numbers, and more. Listen to your intuition, as you could be receiving crucial guidance about the road ahead. The universe is guiding you and supporting you in your journey. Synchronicities need to be constant. Trust that you are exactly where you need to be. There is no need to worry. Continue your path forward. You are a light worker. Trust your instincts. I like that for you, Scorpio Darkness. Given that your reading was a bit bleak, I feel being on the right path. It's like, what example can I use? Right bookstore, wrong book. Has anyone ever felt that? Like walked into a bookstore, known that they need to be in that particular bookstore, but just haven't picked up the right book yet? That's food for thought, that one. Because I've done it. I've walked into a bookstore knowing I needed to be there. I know there's Kindle and audiobooks and everything now, but I've walked into a bookstore knowing I needed to be there. But I'd never actually put my hand on the correct book. And it's like I kept going back to that bookstore. And eventually I found the right book. So know that you're on the right path. But sometimes you have to keep trying. Okay. I'm sorry you've been homeless. And I get the toxicity of free help from the state. Scorpio darkness. It's like you're supposed to be grateful for the roof over your head. However, the state or whoever is providing the help doesn't realize that the drug deals that are going on 2 doors down and the yelling and screaming at night is just chaotic. Scorpio darkness, your voice has more power than you believe. You're on your own path. Well, the card said you are on the right path. I hope your situation improves just like Rinzi does, Scorpio darkness. I will put you in healing and hopefully you will get a good outcome. No wonder you're in shield mode. No wonder I got that shield mode where I'm going to walk through the world like the Walking Dead, show absolutely no emotion, and have that shield up. Yeah, that's what I kept picking up, Scorpio darkness. And I can see now why it's so important. So thank you for sharing. Is particularly considering what you're going through is awkward. More than awkward, downright uncomfortable and unfair. You are on the right path, and this is the end result. So I've gone through really awkward and horrible situations in my life. And one of the things I know to be true is we can't go through these awkward situations and unpack there. We've got to keep pushing through. Think of it like giving birth. Until we're at the other end, we cannot stop pushing through. I can definitely relate, Scorpio darkness. I've actually been there twice in my life. I've been fortunate enough to bounce back relatively quickly both times. The longest was 6 months. I can't... If I got a time frame, I would have told you, Scorpio darkness, but I do not get a time frame. For me, the longest was 6 months. You're at the 2 years mark. Maybe the state might be an avenue just to get you to have your own space. Remember, the squeakiest wheel gets the grease. Keep being that squeaky wheel. They don't provide that. I was wondering before why I was talking about a social worker friend of mine that I would trust with my life. And I feel that there is a... oh, I get that. I feel that there is a social work... I feel it might be under the guise of legal assistance or legal aid, but there's a social work connection there. Now I've lost a deck of cards. There they are. Because I was wondering why I started talking about my social worker friend earlier, and social workers can actually assist socially. Oh, Kindred Way, thank you for hanging around. A lot of people are still transphobic. We can make legislation around it, but legislation, we can't legislate respect. No, not necessarily. The energies could be mixed depending on where you are, Scorpio Darkness. If I said before it was going to be successful with your current person, it could be your current state of mind that is the issue. And yeah, I feel the shield is up. You're not talking to anyone. Yeah. So that can throw off the read, Scorpio Darkness. I could be picking up the dark state you're in rather than relationship. But I'm glad your dad made it through. Take your dad's love, because I'm going to have to get up and get a drink in a minute, because your dad's energy of not being able to breathe properly has affected my speech. No, you can tell your dad that, Scorpio Darkness. You can tell your dad that. And I do have to go and get a drink. I just have to see who will be next on my... Okay. Good one, Karen. No, Scorpio Darkness, hugs to you from me. Mwah. I will put you in my healing prayers. Oh, okay, that's it. Thank you for putting the list up, Rinzi. It is Enzo. When I come back, I do need to go and get that drink now. So bear with me a second. And I'll come back. And I am back. And I love to see everybody supporting everybody else in the chat while I'm away. A spiritual community. We may be spiritual, but we can't do things alone. So Enzo, it is your turn. Hello, Enzo. Okay. I need to use these ones, actually. Okay. Now, Enzo, I feel you being conflicted within yourself. Should I or shouldn't I? I feel there's been an acceptance of a project. I feel you've been accepted with one of your projects going on, or one of your, let's see, voiceovers, what have you, acting. There's been an acceptance, just a yes or a no. If it's a no, I can take a no. Hello, cozy messages. Welcome in. No. Okay. Then what are you fighting in your head about? Okay. I feel you may be going backwards and forwards about your former person. I've got the King of Cups at the bottom of the decks as I'm shuffling. Shamanic Awakening, thank you for hanging around. Okay. I didn't get it as always. I thought you were getting to a point where you were comfortable that it wasn't going to work out. So something has changed. Let's see. Four of Swords. Ah. Yeah. Something has changed and it's come with a shock and out of the blue. It's put you in two minds, and I feel there's a reminder to look at your current situation. It may not be the heart-fluttering thing that you desire, but it doesn't have you defending your position. This has something to do with achievements as well. There you go. Yeah, you're after the heart palpitation love. With a stethoscope on this one, you're after the heart palpitation love, and it's not that kind of love that is good. Yes, this is a new deck, Cozy Messages. It's Out of Hand Tarot. And it's got a lot of visuals in it for me. Okay. Yeah, I got the feeling odd. Because it's come out of the blue. It's a shock. It's got you in two minds. And I feel like there is discussion about achievement, and yours post-relationship is more significant than your person's. I feel as if there's a shared pet. Can you understand a shared pet or a shared desire for a certain breed of dog? Oh, I've got another new deck, Cozy Angel Messages, since you were last in, that is actually more beautiful. Have a look at that one. Welcome in for the first time, the real Flubel. A certain breed of cat. Okay, if it's a certain breed of something, I'll accept it. I do feel as if there's a feeling of lack. Oh, I said it right. Yay for me. Thank you, the real Flubel. Flubel. I like that. I love people's handles and how they come up with them. It's fascinating. Now, Enzo, I feel you have that in common, but that's not what is building here. I feel you may be even telling yourself it's foolish to even entertain this when this person made me feel so rotten. There is hope of harmony, but it's like, do you really want to start again and feel even worse? Definitely not what's building right now. I feel there's a need to remind yourself of the past loneliness. Because you've had successes. 7 of Pentacles. Okay. And who's the Aries or Scorpio in this situation? Aries or Scorpio? There you go. They're still on guard. With the 9 of Swords coming after the 3 of Swords, after their energy card. Cozy Messages, thank you for the sub. 7 months sub. Wow. And the sun comes out. I feel as if the person that is past, that as in the past connection, I feel there may be some juggling of finances. There you go. It's weird to me that you actually know that. To me, that is a toxic thing that they would tell you. But that's just me. I feel that the daughter here that you mentioned, let's call it the daughter, is curious about finances. It was just an observation. That's okay. However, if it was your person that mentioned it to you, can you see how a healthy person would see it as toxic? Why bring it up? It's like, if you're wanting to reconnect with somebody, why bring it up? I feel that your past connection, there's financial instability. So the successes you've had moving forward, the other person's had the reverse. You know this. Yeah, you know this, and you're still willing to risk it. Enzo, as I always say, it's your life, your choice. Yeah, it's your life, it's your choice, but I see you actually entertaining this. Your person is still wounded and still defensive. I know it's been happy on the surface. Yeah. I get that. I get that. And you still feel partly to blame for the situation. However, the way the cards have come out, I need to say, be cautious not to be used. The cards also tell me you're going for it. So and you're even more excited because the communication came out of nowhere and was done by your prior person. No, I'm actually surprised, because there was a point here where you could be impartial, and then all of a sudden the cards weren't impartial. They were like, I'm following my heart. I'm following what my heart tells me to do. For better or for worse, I'm following what my heart tells me to do. And good on you. You've always been really honest, Enzo, and I do wish you the best going forward. You do have the Sun card here, not in perfect position. You do have the Fool card here in a good position with the Knight of Cups. So oh, Oh, it's Hungry Ghost Month in Chinese culture. Ah, well, there you go. The cards are picking up that cautiousness too, or that wariness. Oh, don't rub it in, Cozy Messages. I wouldn't choose a cinnamon bun, but I could go a coffee scroll. Ah, there you go. I do see you actually going for it. Regardless of what the cards would say. I do see you almost joyful about it. There you go, Enzo. That's what I have for you. And who has the military connection? Is it yourself or this person? Someone has a connection to military. Either through family or through themselves. Like, I worked for a military organization once, but that's close enough for me. Bureaucracy is bureaucracy, whether it wears a uniform or not. You live near an airbase. That'll do me. Connection to military. I used to live near an airbase. Oh, when they break the sound barrier. That sonic boom is incredible. But I do see you going for it regardless of what comes up here, Enzo. So just be aware that there will be a lot of people shocked. Your person still carries pain and hurt. I do feel as if you're wanting to work on it. Yeah, car alarms abound, I get it. Although where I lived, it was in the middle of nowhere, so there wasn't car alarms going off or anything, but the boom is actually... There's nothing like it with a sonic boom. There you go. I feel you're in two minds because you don't want to be used like you were towards the end. However, your heart is going to win out. If that makes any sense at all. Your heart is going to win out. And I think I've done this before, but I'm going to double check. Yeah, there we go. Made way too much sense. I'm sorry, Enzo. I have to give it like I get it. Okay, Lightseeker. And then I do have to look at subs. So I know you were coming into my stream as you were doing it. Okay. Now, Jing, Taco, and Rinzi and Cozy Messages are subs. Cushy has been waiting for heaven knows how long, so I'm going to stick to it. Lightseeker. Now, I do feel like Lightseeker has left. If someone else could check the viewers for me, please. Of course it's sugar-free. It's Aussie blah. Okay. And I feel I've lost Cushy. So, and then I can do subs. Thank you, Enzo, for your ongoing support for my streams. Amazing. And I've done a shout out for you, so and I have to do a shout out for Valere, who raided last week with 172. Okay, here we go. I've got to get it better. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. 172 in the raid. It was amazing last week. Oh, the channel does not exist. Oh dear. Here we go. There we go. Roma Rave was part of the raid. And no, they're not tarot people, but they're games people. So I do like it when the gaming world and the not so gaming world is joined. Okay, Cushy has left. I will try and get more file. No, we don't have more file. I'm going to put up the list now because subs will get boosted. I've gone through, everybody was waiting so many hours, it was unbelievable. Okay, Jing. Okay, it's Jing now. So, if I can get at least 2 people to say if Jing is in the viewers. Jing is. Okay. Thank you for that. And there's been some times where I've like wasted minutes and minutes and minutes and minutes and minutes on yelling out for people. And I know it can be a wait in the queue. And I know how boring that can get. But I don't think I've ever been in somebody else's queue where I don't let them know if I'm going away from keyboard. I just think that's polite. And yeah, when it's polite, it's polite. Yeah, that's what I always think, cozy messages, but with some people it seems to be consistent. Okay, Taco, I know you're here. So, yeah, sometimes people do fall asleep. I'm always shocked, but an Aussie accent, falling asleep to an Aussie accent? I'm confused. Nobody calls anybody out on my streams. I think if we say something, it's because we do it ourselves. And so there's no calling out. It's like I recognize certain things because I do it. Yes, it's you, Taco. Thank you for hanging around, Kindred Ways or Kindred Wayo. I'm glad it's helping you focus on getting things done. I love streams like that where I can focus on getting things done. Okay, Taco. For yours, I need to use the Lightseers deck. And I always appreciate lurkers anyway. There were 34 out of that 172 raid from last week. Oh, it's 5 a.m? Kindred, what are you doing at 5 a.m? Hopefully you work a night shift or something. But, Taco, I'm getting a really good vibe going on with you at the moment. It's like, it's voluntarily staying up. Doing taxes? It's tax time for us in Australia. They're due by October. But our end of year is July. I always thought the US end of year was January. But no, you didn't miss your turn, Quino. Subs get boosted. Okay. You filed for an extension. That's good. Don't you love it when they grant extensions? I'm always curious though. I've never asked for an extension because I'm always fearful that the people that ask for extensions are the ones that get investigated. That's just my fear. That's my fear. No one else's. Now, Taco, I feel as if things have become balanced or more balanced in your life at the moment. Like you're finally starting to see some progress. You wouldn't say that. I am saying that. You're finally starting to see some progress. It doesn't have to be massive. I do feel like you're revisiting a transport issue. Progress maybe. You're revisiting a transport issue. Okay, here we go. It can be at a minuscule level, but at least that is movement. And yes, I feel like this is a car. You're revisiting an issue with a car. There we go. It's changing. It's changing in a positive way. You're feeling like you're selling it, or you have to sell it. And I'm getting that as a feeling, not as an outcome. Yes and no. As I said, I'm getting it as a feeling rather than an outcome. Okay. What? I just heard steering rod. Steering rod. I have no idea what a steering rod is. So, as I said, I could go back and study anything but mechanics. Nah. Steering rod. That's what I heard. Can you understand that, Taco? There you go. Okay. Can you understand also feeling that love is dead? The concept of love is dead. I know it's Bitzer moving from a car to that, but yes, the concept of love is dead. It doesn't exist anymore. This is a feeling, not an outcome. No, it has nothing connected with the car, Cozy Messages. It came through separate. I have different veins that feel different things, so... There may be someone that's turned up in your life, but I am getting a mismatch. It's exciting, but it's a mismatch. There you go. There is someone. A person of romantic interest. Okay, I get the I don't know. I don't know about the questions though. Okay, something is fast moving here and I feel the need to slow it down. Okay. I feel like I've got a Scorpio with a Gemini, and anybody who knows anything about star signs or sun signs, a Scorpio and a Gemini, usually they talk a different language. But I'm also picking up that you are harsh on yourself. Stop asking questions. Say yes or no. You're harsh on yourself. It's like you're taking blame for things you don't need to take blame on. Trust me, a Scorpio-Gemini match is a bad match. They talk a different language. It's not that either are bad. It's just that they talk a different language and don't connect in the middle. And there's a difference in the way two people value income. And I feel that has interfered with the flow of life. There's personal success, though, for you, Taco. In realizing that it's a bad match, I feel you'll start recognizing when it's good. Because I do get love of home, love of empire building with someone. You just don't believe at the moment that that's possible. Once you convince yourself that it is possible, I see fast movement forward. Once you convince yourself it is possible, there's fast movement forward. And hopefully that resonates with you, Taco, because I am getting... You have a desire to take action. I feel the car can be fixed, but you've been down that road before. And it's sort of like, I've bought someone else's problem again. But I feel this car can be fixed without going on and on and on and on with fix this, fix this, fix this. So I feel there is a simple fix. Make sure that you don't trust a tarot reader to say it's a steering rod. Fix the steering rod and find out it's something else. Make sure you get someone who knows about cars to look over it. I'm sensing it is in the steering rod. But someone who knows cars will know that. You know what's wrong with it. Does it have something to do with the steering rod? Because I heard that, and as you guys know, I always give what I hear. If it comes through clearly like that, I always give what I hear. Okay. I do feel it's fixable. I feel it needs a new starter. Okay, a starter motor steering. No, I can't make that fit. No, and I've also had a starter motor go on me, so I would know, my guides would know what to show me to get me to say starter motor. Can I ask, is it a GM? Is it a General Motors? I just saw the logo. Is it a General Motors? No. Then I feel... But it does have GM parts. I feel that's the problem then. The GM parts are the problem. Seriously, you can get aftermarket BMW parts. It's okay, Lightseeker. I've closed the queue, but hang around. I have gone past you. Hello, Rodav. Welcome in. So take that going forward, Lightseeker, but things are definitely moving in the correct direction now. The correct direction now. I knew they were moving in the good direction. Okay, Quino's the only non-sub still here. Yes, take a look at the steering rod, just in case. I was going to say that, Taco Lover, but you knew that. Hi, Kylie Mari. Thank you for the hydrate, Rodav. And seeing Quino's the only non-sub, which is a shorter read, I'll get that one out of the way. I've closed the queue, Kylie Marie, but feel free to chat about stuff. And when I say chat, I don't mean dictate but ask the other people what they think of this stream, whether it's worth you coming back, whether it's worth you following. Okay. Now, Quino, hello. Why am I getting so many love readings? And Rodev, thank you once again for the hydrate. Cushy, I've gone past you. And I have actually closed the queue. So we'll see how we go. You're welcome, Taco. Give me some feedback on the steering rod, though. I don't know why I heard it, but there you go. I'm over 6 hours of streaming with a lot going on. I know. It does seem to be a popular topic, but Quino, I feel it is with you at the moment. Just a yes or a no might be a good way to start. If it's a no, it's a no. There you go, Quino. I've just seen the bottom of the deck and I've got the Star and the Seven of Pentacles. I feel as if you're trying to almost resume check potential love people. How to choose which one to keep. That's interesting, Cozy. That's interesting. But Quino, I am going to turn over the cards because I feel as if you're trying to work out a quick way of like to save time or to not waste your time is a better word. Okay. I feel you may be looking at star signs and what their actual outcome is. I feel like you wish somebody to be stable. You wish somebody who desires long-term commitment. You're worried that that does not stop people from lying. Oh, you've had a few. Quino, you've had a few that have said they want long term when in reality all they want is a hookup. Yeah. Sorry, I heard this and I have to say it because I've always... Yep, shut those down. I've always said if I hear it, because clairaudience isn't my strong reality, but if I do hear something, I always give it. And it's like, I can almost hear the question, why are all the ones that seem suitable ugly? Now, fess up if we've ever made an assumption. I don't call anybody out, but I've made assumptions before and been dead wrong. But I'm getting an impression that you feel weighed down because the people you find attractive now don't seem to share your views. Flip that. Read their resume without looking at the okay. There's somebody in my social sphere said to me a very long time ago, said to me that the threes got it wrong. You know how there are 3 threes to survival? 3 minutes for air. You can still survive after not having air for 3 minutes. 3 days without water. 3 weeks without food. And my friend added 3 years without a person. And they said this to me when I'd gone 10 years without a person. And I said to them, well, how do I know when I meet the right one? Because they all just seem to be wannabes. And he says, give them 3 weeks. Make them treat you the way you expect to be treated for 3 weeks. But be clear how you expect to be treated. And it's like, I was so in this, tied up in reality, that I wouldn't let them pick me up from my house. We had to meet somewhere. I was so busy at work, there was very little time windows. And my friend kept saying, no, give them 3 weeks. And I said, well, if it can't meet them in the first week... No, I don't think you're picky either, but you want someone genuine. And to get someone genuine, it takes time. So 3 weeks to get a person to show you who they are. And for you to show them who you are, but be genuine. Don't be fake. And that's what he said. So what? Your work's busy and for the first week you can't see them. And this was when mobile phones were cell phones were relatively new. My friend said that you've got a phone, let them text you. And it's like, no, it might wake me up. Because I was working really odd hours as well. I worked 18-hour days, believe it or not. There was time for sleep, but I had to schedule it in. And so it was like, okay, if you can't fit them in the first week, say, okay, we'll talk. And he says, I know you've got an earpiece. I know you can put the earpiece to your phone and drive and talk to them. What's wrong with you having a conversation with them on your drive home? Just tell them that's your window, is the hour, and it was an hour-long drive home. That hour-long drive home is your window. And they can talk to you then. If they want to have coffee with you, get them to meet you after work. You've still got the hour-long drive, but you won't be driving in peak hour. So, seriously, we've been friends for 35 years. And Sparky by trade, I'm book learnt, so totally different trade levels, but we've been friends for 35 years. He was so right. And I do feel that 3-week rule of impress me in 3 weeks. After that, if I haven't decided that I want to get to know more about you, I'm out. And my friend said, stick to it. Because if they've had 3 weeks to impress you, and they haven't, another week isn't going to make them impress you. So have a think on that, Quino. Okay. Now I have to put the list up just so I know where I am. Okay. Now, Rinzi is next. Look, I surround myself. I don't hold friends for 35 years without them being solid. And this friend of mine is solid. I can count on them. Like, over the weekend, I messaged them. We haven't spoken to each other for 2 years. And I messaged them over the weekend. They got back to me that day. And we haven't spoken for 2 years. Like, we like each other's socials and stuff like that, so we know each other's alive. But in terms of having time to sit down and have a conversation, we haven't. And messaged him over the weekend, got back to me that day. And yeah, we've determined we need to catch up. Who wouldn't after 2 years of no contact? But we've done it before, we'll do it again. And total respect to them. But Rinzi, you're welcome, Quino. As I said, I give it how I get it. There you go, Rinzi. And then we can get back to cozy messages about what decks do you keep. I keep all mine. But on bench space, I don't keep that many. Okay. Hi, Rinzi. I do feel as if there's been a disagreement, and I feel it's with a younger person. Oh, I'm losing my voice again. That hasn't happened for a little while. Don't feel sorry for them not being used. They'll be there when you need them. Rinzi. I do get that there's been a disagreement with a younger person. Or a difference of opinion with a younger person. Okay. Was that difference of opinion who travels where? That's okay. It doesn't matter if you're bothered about it or not. I didn't say you're bothered about it. I feel as if it has to do with who travels where. Whether it be for Thanksgiving or Christmas. I feel it's like who travels where. It's your brother's friends group. Okay. Who travels where? Now that makes sense to you, doesn't it, Rinzi? Oh dear. I do feel like it came out of the blue, but at the same time you don't trust them to keep you safe or to keep you within the group. And I feel it's a good thing you said no, because I feel like you have other issues to deal with. And it's issues they don't understand. There you go. You don't feel free enough in the group. I knew there was, yeah. And you said it's your brother's friend group. I feel like you're older. There you go. I feel like you're older. You're more mature anyway, but I do feel like you're older. And you suspected this. I'm just giving you confirmation. They only wanted you there for the money. If you can understand yourself earning money, your brother not. I think you're more mature. From what I saw, yeah, you're more mature. But I do feel your brother has not much money, and you do. You don't agree with the money part, though. That's okay. Can you understand your brother stepping out on someone during this trip? This is why I get that you're more mature. The money could be the responsibility part, actually. Leaving behind a significant other and messing around while away. That's what I mean by stepping out. Yeah. That you're more mature, much more mature. If you had have been there, you would have been dragged into the middle of a situation. So thank your lucky stars you're not. Oh, sweet dream, Kindred Wayo, and thank you so much for your time spent in chat. Thank you for being here and part of my stream. It happened the other day. Because I feel that the significant other is serious, or the significant other thinks it's serious. And you've been left in the middle. That is so... Can you understand maybe having a connection to your brother's significant other? I've got the Star card here. The Queen of Swords is there as well. I feel you may have a connection with your... He doesn't have a significant other. Okay. Then there's a connection between you and one of your brother's friends. A close bond. Yeah, a close bond between you and one of your brother's friends. I feel they don't know about it. Not close though. Okay. What are you fearful of your brother finding out? Okay. I'll let you keep that to yourself. But I do feel as if you've applied for positions or applied to move ahead. Whether you apply yourself or apply to an external agency, it's still an application from where I come from with my reads. Yeah, but I feel it's paying off. That's why you didn't go traveling. I do feel it's paying off. And paying off significantly. I know so. I've got the Ten of Cups, the Knight of Pentacles, and the Ace of Pentacles. It's paying off significantly. And I feel as if you may be in competition with your brother. Your brother keeps getting dragged back into this. I feel as if you're more mature in your approach. Your brother's a lot more risk-taking personality. There you go. You're keeping this secret from him. Whatever you're planning to do, you're keeping this guarded. And I do feel it's a good guarded. However, don't let your head get tied up in knots. I do see someone of your brother's age group that you've sort of had a crush on. It's in the cards. How did I pick up on that? It's in the cards. There's someone in your brother's age group you've sort of had a crush on. You've never acted on it. I feel the person... It's old news now. I feel the person that you had a crush on is not going either. Just letting you know. You've got the World card here, so it's quite possible. You know her from somewhere else. Okay. I see with your brother out of the way, you feel more confident with this person. I have to say it that way. With your brother out of the way, you feel more confident with this person. And that's what I have for you, Rinzy. Thank you. Thank you for supporting me in my streams. Some energies I do. Okay, now, Cozy Messages. You're up next. And yes, choosing which decks can be a bit awkward. I'll answer that one first. I can let you know how I choose my decks. I look at which decks resonate with me the best. I look at which decks I like the artwork of. And which decks am I going to pick up? Oh, thank you, Rinzy. Which decks am I going to pick up if I have to do a reading at somebody else's house? Not in my meditation room. Which decks am I going to pick up and take with me? And yes, I'll answer your other question once I pick a deck. Yeah, I can... Some people might be able to guess. Some people might actually be able to guess. Okay. This deck. Okay, so I've got the Titanic Tarot, the Rider-Waite, the original, my very first deck, by the way, and I have the Unfolding Path. They are the 3 decks I would take with me. And if I was doing a reading at somebody else's home rather than my own, they are definitely the 3 decks I would take. Only because I resonate with them, and the traditional Rider-Waite, seriously, it's so old. It's thick card quality. It's more than 35 years old. I actually worked it out. It's 40 years old, this Rider-Waite deck. And it was the very first deck I had. So there's still very good value in Rider-Waite. And it's so old that high quality deck only cost me $30. Oh no, $20. It was $19.90 something. Yeah, see, there's been so many decks particularly over the last 10 years. So many different decks have come up. But as far as artwork goes, Ciro Marcinetti, my favourite artist. So you never know. And tacos are dancing. Okay. Here we go. I need to go back to your other question. You would love to know when you will be moving closer to your daughter and family. Will it be this year? Is there something that you can do to hurry the process? We'll see. Can I ask, is your daughter expecting? Is your daughter expecting? As in with child? You hope not. Is there 3 already? She's only 16. Okay. That makes sense. Do you have 3? I kept getting 3 cozy messages. Do you have 3? You only have her. Okay. Then I would need to say there were 2 miscarriages. You do have 2 fur babies. No. Gonna put my neck on a chopping block. There were 2 miscarriages and 1 birth. I'd love to say, oh yeah, of course it's fur babies. But no, this is blood. And speaking of Ciro Marcinetti, I've chosen a Ciro Marcinetti deck for your reading. Okie dokie. Okay. That's alright. Some miscarriages happen and even the parent is unaware. Seriously, I had a nurse friend of mine tell me that in Australia things have got so weird in hospitals that they have gender of person giving birth. And I'm thinking, isn't that still called the mother? But no, it's gender of person giving birth. And I know it gives more information for people to be respectful, but I think you can be respectful without being that personal. So, yes, the mother may not even know that they've miscarried. Can you understand 2 years have gone by desiring this? It's more than 2 years, but I feel proactively 2 years. I feel as if minor things were used that you've had to convince others don't exist. You've already built yourself up. Stop questioning yourself. I feel that you're not with your daughter at the moment because rumors or whispers were said. You had to move away from your family 2 years ago. Can you understand rumors or whispers have delayed the reconnection? That's what, when you typed how do I mean, that's what I meant. There you go. Okay. If you're feeling more confident about it, the only thing stopping you is you. But you're wanting to know if employment is transferable. Okay, let's see. Page of Wands. Ace of Coins. Okay. You feel stuck. You want to do it, but it's the apartments in Sweden. Okay. You're feeling stuck. As if you want to do it, but all other aspects are preventing it. Okay. I do see a wish coming true around November, but I'm not sure which wish that is. There you go, November. I was right with November to start with. A wish coming true around November. I would look at the application that you're sending out for apartments. I feel your explanation of why you want the apartment needs some work. I feel there's too much detail. It's like, I want to move back to be with my daughter. That's just telling the person that you're not with your daughter because something was wrong. So present yourself as a single person, and I feel it may go smoother. So just stick to the facts. They don't care about other things. Just be careful that your socials are locked. Calypso, hello. I've had to close the queue. It's nearly a 7-hour stream already. It's glad they go in the order, because here in Australia a lot of people miss out because of minor issues. Okay. Can you understand 8 months employment, or 8 months ago was official employment? Okay. Okay. You're on permanent sick leave. Can I ask, did that start in July? June, July. Oh, I'm sorry Sorry, Calypso. Thank you for the hydrate. There you go. I feel as if presenting it as that. Thank you for the stretch, Calypso. I feel presenting it as that. Mark, welcome back in. Oh, I could hear my bones creak then. I feel presenting on sick leave is, you know how people can be so litigious now with trip falls, things like that. I feel as if that's where the disconnect is. If there is any way to say self-funded retiree, if you're on permanent sick leave, you can show financials, but you can also present as self-funded retiree. You could try private landlords, but if you present as self-funded retiree, okay. Is your daughter Cancer? Can I ask, as in the star sign, sun sign Cancer? Okay. Sagittarius. I feel as if Light Seeker, I can't refund the skip the queue, but you're not in the queue to be skipping it. I'd gone past your I can't refund it. Oh, thank you, Faizan TV. Thank you. Yes, it's the one, because there's only one redeem, I can't refund it. Don't ask me why it's set up that way. But Cozy Messages, I feel as if your daughter is trying to save up money to hang out with friends. And that's not necessarily a bad thing, but I feel it's worrying you. And it's worrying you because you're not there. There you go. Faizan VT, I've never seen you in my chat before, but thank you for that compliment. Please show up in the chat. I love it when people discuss things in the chat. And when I'm digesting food, quite often we have a learn how to session where we cover things about how I do things. So there you go. But Cozy Messages, I feel that your mind goes to a dark place. No need to be shy. I will always protect anyone who has an opinion. Even if I don't agree with it, it's their right to have an opinion. I do get November energy here with a move. I'm not getting a move card, but I see you making it happen. I see you working hard to make it happen. And I'm just going to shuffle the cards. I need you, Cozy Messages, to tell me when to stop. So just as I shuffle the cards, get ready to type and enter stop. Okay, stop. The Wheel of Fortune, which in this Ciro Marcinetti deck is my Divine Timing card. And because what's sticking out to me is the number 4, I'm going to say it'll be around the 4th of November. Only time will tell, but I do feel divine timing is at play. I feel as if moving things by yourself, you would be moving into a vacant apartment. Whereas if you wait until November, there will be assistance to help you move. And I feel it's right timing or divine timing for where your daughter is going to be at. I don't understand what Life Path 22 is, so I'll just take it if you can relate for it. And if the number 4 is very special for you, then the number 4 is what came up. You were the one who typed stop. So I wish you all the best on this journey, Cozy Messages, because I do feel as if it was fleeing gossip, fleeing toxicity, and it disconnected you. And I feel you do have a discussion open with your daughter now, which is good. That's okay, Mark. It's you now. Mark came in and subscribed for 23 months, I believe. Lightseeker. Mark subbed for 23 months in a row and has subbed you several times as a gift sub. So I do believe that Mark deserves the read. I know, 2 years. Oh, thank you, Cozy Messages. I know it's super cool. So many people have got sub reads because of Mark. And okay. Mark, can you relate to things going amazingly well, but there's a feeling of needing to protect things. It makes sense. It does make sense to me because see, Mark, you're so appreciated even when you're not in stream, because so many people have got sub reads because of you. But I feel you guarding yourself a bit more. I do feel as if you're guarding yourself a bit more than usual. I wouldn't be at all surprised if you're thinking prenup. And for those out there that aren't aware, yes, I am aware that people do prenups while dating now. I know prenup is prenuptial, but people are starting to do them while dating, and it is actually a healthy way. I won't explain it, but I'm feeling prenup. Just say no if that does not resonate at all, Mark, but that's the energy I'm getting of protection. Yeah. The person you're dealing with is going to take it okay. I feel you're worried that they're not. You tested out a brand new deck. You feel super powerful after having it. Just let me know if it resonates. If not, there's another way I can read these 3 cards together. This is turning point moment in life, Mark. You've got 3 or 2 major arcana. The moon and the stars. Take it. Definitely a turning point. But then why are you up in your head? This has got me, because I do see you as being confident, Mark, but for some reason you're knotted up in your mind. Moon and the stars. Yes, beautiful cards to have. Phase and VT. It's very true. You're wanting protection over what you've built, but at the same time you're wanting to include somebody else to show trust. But that's uncomfortable at the moment. It's like you don't know how this person is going to react, and it's a bit frightening. And I want to say, the frightening bit is in a good way. It's like I so care about this person, I don't want them to think less of me. At the same time, I feel I'm getting tears in my eyes, Mark. Can I ask, is Mum okay? Jing, the list is closed. I did give you 5 minutes when I was shouting out, so 5 minutes is enough for anyone. Jing, I was shouting your name out for 5 minutes. But back to Mark. You interrupted Mark's read here. So, Mark, can I ask, is Mum okay? Has 9 more treatments. I feel radiation may have actually burnt Mum's skin. Okay. Sorry, that's what I was picking up on, because I feel it's painful for Mum. I feel it's going to be successful, as I felt the last time. So don't worry about that. She has very sensitive skin. And I am picking up Aries energy in family. And you're desiring to take someone to meet family, but you're up in your head about the reality of doing that. Okay. I've got the 3 of Pentacles here. I have to show you that because that is stable. That is a true connection. Take the person to meet your family. You will see how they handle themselves in tough situations, and they're going to impress you even more. Yep. They'll impress you even more. And I feel someone has had a promotion. Is this the person you've been seeing? They've had a promotion. There you go. Don't feel... I know you're an even-tempered person. You're an even... I want to say equal rights person for everything. And I don't feel you will be, but don't feel threatened by income, because I do feel as if the income is only the reward that this person gets for doing what they love, and you're there to support them. Physical contact may have lessened in the last couple of weeks. Don't read anything into it. If it's lessened in the last couple of weeks, it's got absolutely nothing to do with your bond. It's going to speed back up. I show you the card. It's going to speed back up really quickly. It's just, I want to say the focus has been on impressing partners, as in a board of management. And when you have to put on that mask, I know from personal experience, when you have to put on that mask to impress board of management, you're not yourself for a very long time. So I feel as if somebody's had to impress the partners or impress a board of management. And it takes a while for you to get grounded after it. So when it comes back, it'll come back quick and back to normal. 10 of Pentacles. Take your person to meet your family. Once they meet your family, you will see exactly why this person makes you smile just thinking of them. And you've got the Wheel of Fortune at the bottom, which is in this deck pretty much my divine timing card. So take your person to meet family. It would be nice if they had a heads up, but I feel that you're going to wait to see their reaction. They won't disappoint. Thank you, Mark. And all the best. I have your mum in my healing prayer book under Mark's mum. And your mum will remain there for as long as is needed. I know your mum's tough. She's going to beat this. Oh, I appreciate you too, Mark. Awesome. You've been subbing me since the first couple of streams I did. So you're awesome. Changed your name a few times during that, but that's okay. People change their names now, I get it. I'm just a creature of habit. But don't worry about the physical disconnect at the moment, because I really do feel it's been weighing on you, on your mind. It's going to get back to normal. Oh, Mark. Mwah. See, Mark has gifted 74 subs to people in my channel in the last 23 months. So, thank you, Mark. And on that happy note, I know some people have come back in and will miss out, and I am feeling that deeply. If Enzo is still around, Enzo understands how deep I felt a read I did a bit earlier. But on that note, I am going to say good night, because I need my beauty sleep. Seriously, it takes a 57-year-old woman a lot to look like this. A lot. A lot of beauty sleep. So until we see each other next Tuesday, I do have to wish you all the very best. And thank you, Light Seeker, and thank you, Faye San VT. Thank you, Rinzi. I am going to see if there is someone live who I can recommend. Does anybody else hate the new Twitch app? Say like or hate. I actually hate, but there we go.